When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. Sure, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, 'cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. Sure, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, 'cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. Sure, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, 'cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. Sure, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, 'cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling.
what do you mean by insecurity?
When I say insecurity, you have, what's the word? You know, I got third grade education.
Well, let me ask you a question.
When you have a fear of something.
Okay, now if so, you're saying a man is secure if he allows other men around his woman. He's secure.
He's secure within himself.
What makes him secure that he allows men around his woman that he know
that nigga a fool. If she choose to go that way with that man, then she's never been for me. That's up to her, and I move in the way that I need to move.
What makes him secure though? Because he knows that he can't control her, and so if she cheats, it is what it is. That makes him secure.
Period.
So
damn, for real.
You know, you've been rocking with me when they had 10 people watching this motherfucker.
Go ahead, ask your question. What's your question?
Well, you know, just in terms of even an old friend, you know, just considering what was being said, I think Illa has a point. I think you guys have a point in terms of he been a friend for a long time. In my head, I'm like, the fuck that mean to me? You know, like that's just how my head, like when I be thinking this shit, I'm a husband now, right? Oh, I don't, what you did generally, I don't, it is what it is, right? But what can he do for her? Can she go to him for the support? Can she go to him for money?
None of that shit.
I'm gonna let you finish answering.
Can she go to him for money?
No, she can't. That's my job.
Can she go to him for spiritual guidance?
No,
that's your job. Shit.
Exactly.
Can she go to him for protection?
No,
like Mandingo fighting, things of that nature. The strong boys would be taken and separated from their family, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they were they're used to, yes. That happened.
So when we're criticizing black men, if you think it takes a couple generations to change, right? And we just went through some of the things you acknowledged happened to black men and were targeted specifically just 2 generations ago with your your generation. And then we come at black men like we did it all to ourselves. You don't think there's an apology of some sort in order?
Let me be clear. Let me be clear about something.
Shit.
I did not ask him for his pension because that had children outside of our marriage.
You left him for free.
Y'all always get on here.
Listening.
So shut the up.
You not
y'all
listening.
Always get on here.
You not
try
listening.
to dismiss women. Stop
you
trying
not
to be
listening.
in abusive relationships, whether it is
you are not listening.
Or not.
Bro, if you had 2 people sitting there, right? They had a one night stand. He put the rubber on, and you got to tell one of them they was wilding, and one of them they was wilding. You would say the woman was wilding.
Mm-hmm.
She should have made that nigga put a condom on.
Yeah, especially because niggas' dicks be dirty.
Damn!
What level of responsibility? Well, not what the stats say. What level of responsibility would it be on? So he didn't put a condom on. She got pregnant. It's a one night stand. Who would you put the onus on for that happening more?
If I had to choose the woman because she gives the access.
Damn. So she should have made sure he put a condom on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Like that. Wow.
Look like Mr. Fantastic was right.
Brother.
Okay. Damn. So putting a baby.
That need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28. The clock starts getting louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the danger comes in.
She have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit. she ready to pull up on her bridge with no panties on.
That guy from he just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got with a lady.
Good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They wanted to get pregnant by that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants her baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that would make a pretty baby. She online saying, I'm on birth control. You ain't got to wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She ready to bust it.
What I would recommend is you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in the industry that you could thrive in. Learn it, right? Without the risk, build a foundation. That way, when you jump into it, you're ready, Are we having a conversation? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you responding to me, you think, or?
Who else am I responding to?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you what I hear. You asked me what I hear as far as that question.
I know, but as I'm breaking it down for you, is it?
Move on.
You're right.
Let it go.
You are partway chivalrous to like you and yours. Is that truly chivalry? Is it just you protecting your investment or your asset, which is your life? And I want to go back to maybe that isn't as chivalrous because you're protecting your investment, which is your wife. If somebody smacks her
Investment?
but the woman on the bus, the old lady on the bus is standing up with a cane, and you gonna sit there and sit your happy hips, your wide hips down that bus, and watch her stand up on that with that cane the whole entire time. That's not chivalry.
Are you saying that me protecting my wife is less chivalrous than me giving my seat up for some old hag?
I think, are you
No.
Are you really chivalrous if you are only protecting your investment?
It's mine, right?
Right, you're protecting what's yours, but are you truly chivalrous if you don't give up the seat on the bus?
Been only pursuing so much for the attention of women. This is all, it sounds so new to me when I'm hearing it, but maybe I didn't have this perspective before. Calvin was good. B-Love, what's up? But it's just like why we do things. Where does our moral code actually come from? How far are we willing to go to stand on it? Does your moral code have contingencies? You know, I have the clips queued up, but I'm just thinking through it. You know, the double standards. How long can we? I thought they just were a thing, but I guess they have like there's a reason.
Any man wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death upon me, Lord.
So the cats who running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede!
DJ Hamp the Stamp.
DJ Hamp the Stamp.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
When I'm traveling.
Millionaire Bachelor was popping. We are in the building.
Hey, I'm just having a good time, having a cigar.
Indeed. What type of cigar, if you don't mind me asking?
This is an Opus X. My favorite brand is Opus X by Fuente.
What's the price? X.
Price point, usually you can get one for about $50.
Okay.
Per cigar.
What do you recommend for a cigar for someone just to kind of, if they're trying to get into it, but they want decent flavor, maybe let's say without the headache, that's decently affordable? What would you recommend?
I would recommend a Patron 3000. That's one of my favorites. It's an everyday smoke. It is a little bit on the harsher side for somebody that is new to it, but it smokes really smooth. My first cigar was actually an Opus X, and let's just say it didn't go well because I didn't have a lot to eat that day.
Gotcha. I like it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Hamp the Stampede, we in the building.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Hamp the
DJ Hamp the Stampede.
Millionaire Bachelor. When he was last here, he set it on fire. I said, hey, we have to do a one-on-one. As y'all saw when he initially graced the stage of This Might Be Risky, he ain't scared of no smoke. He don't care about what question it is. He gonna talk his shit. It is what it is. You feel me?
Exactly. Take this off.
He might, yeah. It's gonna get.
Let's get it.
Damn, man. Let me do this, Millionaire. Before we get started, I'm gonna say what's up to the chat. Make sure we pay some bills. Make sure we got the likes up, etc., and we shall get it popping. Deal?
Yes, sir.
Indeed, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Minaj, what's up? She said it's gonna be crazy. Mama Honcho, thank you. Omega Dreads, what's good? Yeah, do some work today, huh? Foe was popping. Mel in the building. You already know. Real love. Salute. Rock solid, my brother.
Wow.
I like it. Oh, this one. Sorry. Indeed. Get the likes up, man. D, what's popping? Tezzy in the building. I missed you yesterday. I didn't see you yesterday. Hope all is well. 8 Mantras. How are you? Impressed, putting in work as always. Sherelle messing up my name as always. Ken, salute my G. I think I got the email. I think I saw it come through. I got an email from a couple other brothers as well. I'm about to put that together for sure. Melly Mel, salute my brother. Devin, good to see you. We partied yesterday. I was hoping to see you today, and you here, so that's good. Millionaire Bachelor. So I hit 20,000 subscribers yesterday. So
congratulations, man.
Thank you, sir. So we played music because I DJ obviously. So I was DJing, we was partying. We was drinking. Everybody woke up with a hangover. That's a hell of a night,
Hell yeah.
CC, also CC, thank you for the $20 cash app. I really appreciate that. You do that every week, a couple times a week, every so often. You don't ask for anything. You just say you send the $20 with a bunch of hearts. So I appreciate it humbly. TJ was popping. Yes, sir. Ashe, what's good? Mr. Williams in the building. I like it. Souls on. Salute. Hope all is well. Love C, of course. Thank you. Hassan was popping. Hope all is well. T Will. DC was shaking. Hope everything's everything. Let me see. I want to acknowledge as many people as possible. Gas Mask was popping. I like it. Big Bad Bull in the building. Indeed. So what? I saw you in the Discord today also, man. Good to see you. I feel like I ain't seen you. It could just be me, though. Homeboy, Shalom, what's going on? Jay Ali, let's get it popping. Indeed. Let me see. Ed was popping, my brother. Hope all is well. Kurt was good. Kurt, you got me starting on time, man. Miss Valerie Smith. Cam, salute to you. Hope all is well. Jay Lynn in the building. CJ in the building. Anybody who's not coming to Houston, so most certainly come to Houston. The boxing event is going to be amazing, along with the rest of the weekend. Young S was good. Daily Capital, my brother, we got to connect tomorrow no matter what. You heard? Nay was popping. Hope all is well. I like it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yo, what's good, my brother? Shalom. Nightbot behaving. That's always good. I like it, man. Hey, Millionaire Bachelor, man. We got the building is filling up. We only 20 minutes in.
Let's get it.
Indeed. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Tezzy with the 2000s. Darn it, Hamp. These long intros, bro. I'm impatient. I apologize. We got to get into the algorithm, man. We don't do it to be, when you see content creators do it, we don't do it to be like difficult or assholes. We do it just because you got to work your way into, getting on the algorithm. That's all it is. So you got to wait it out a little bit. Also, there's certain windows you got to surpass so that you don't get flagged for, curse words and etc. so quickly, right? Samuel, Shalom, my brother. Hope all is well. I think I just see Josh, salute. And I just saw somebody else I wanted to say hi to. I think it was Kurt, maybe. Ken Folk. Okay. All right, cool. We here. Team Fatty was popping with the €5. Says that's Joseph Hamp. You think you slick? Wow. Hey, so Millionaire Bachelor, you sound like one of the brothers. He was gone for a little bit, but he's back now. You guys have your voice sounds the same.
Yeah, so Millionaire Bachelor can't be duplicated.
Indeed.
Shit like that.
Aaron with the 2000. I need him and Joseph up here at the same time. Okay. That way we can prove it. What's up, Lux? Get the likes up, man. Unk Man, Inyala, Artifacts, Eda Man, Cali Bev. Let's get into it. Thanos, I see you, man. Get the likes up. Let me make sure everything is set, and we shall get it popping. Millionaire Bachelor, first things first. How did you amass such wealth? Can you give us the condensed story of how you got to where you are now?
Yeah, so as shortly as possible, even before I graduated college, I had a business venture. I started a record label, and I did music with some of the top stars in the world. My theme song, has a song that's featuring Kendrick Lamar that I own outright. And that was just my first business venture. But I asked myself a question. I said, do you want to be the individual that is a starving artist or a starving label, or do you want to actually get to real money? And my answer to myself was, yeah, I want to get to real money. So I went into finance. It was when you're in the music industry, you kind of understand there's a lot of broke people there. And the thing about Millionaire Bachelor is I don't like to be around broke people.
Sure.
So I decided to go the finance route. And I, pretty much purchased my first home in an area of Philadelphia known as Queens Village. I purchased it for, a modest $168,000. I only put down like $7,000 on it because, when you buy your first home, it's only 3.5%. So I bought it, and the next year the house appreciated for about $388,000. So I called the bank and I said, hey, well, I've been reading that I can get some equity out. And they were like, yeah, you can. You have a lot of equity. So, one thing led to another. They gave me about $99,500 equity line of credit, which is a little bit different from a equity loan. And I took that money, and instead of spending that money on stupid things, I actually just kept reinvesting that into property after property after property. And it was pretty much a rinse and repeat. And then I got to about 57 properties between Philadelphia, New York, and also Washington, D.C. And that's why I'm here now.
Okay, understood. How about school? What's your background?
I went to an Ivy League college. And I graduated with a finance degree.
Understood. Okay. Awesome, man. What part of the country are you from?
I'm an East Coast guy. I'm originally from Philadelphia and also Brooklyn. I grew up in both.
Okay.
Equally. Exactly.
Gotcha. And you still on the East Coast, Northeast now?
Yeah, right now I'm in my mansion inside of Manhattan. I live stream from my swimming pool a lot, and I'm still in Manhattan. I'm holding the fight on. I'm doing something that most people, haven't done. Where you're coming from poverty and you just amass wealth with no help. Nobody does that. So I didn't want to run to your Floridas. I wanted to stay here and plant my flags here.
Yeah, understood. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Millionaire Bachelor, when people come across you, do they call you confident or arrogant?
I hope they will call me arrogant. And the reason why is because I should be arrogant.
Okay.
I should be arrogant. We know the system and we know how the system works. And I've been able to leverage the system to my benefit. Why the fuck wouldn't I be confident? Where would you be if you were in my position? Would you just be, this confident guy with no arrogance? No, I really do think that I am the one.
The one of what?
The one in life. You know, I don't second guess myself for anything. I don't put myself down for anybody. You know, whatever I go out and I want to get, I'm going to go out and get it. If the answer is no, okay, we're going to figure out how to make that answer yes.
Okay.
I'm a different breed.
Okay. So do you differentiate between confidence and arrogance, or you're saying you're leaning into arrogance intentionally?
No, I mean the reality is like what the reality is no, I'm not arrogant. I'm just literally confident in myself. Like I think the arrogant you become arrogant when you start to put other people down. Millionaire Bachelor doesn't do that. I don't care what you do in life. I don't really see you. I just see what's next for me. I don't worry about anybody else. So, you know, when it comes to the arrogance that everybody else thinks in terms of putting people down, I don't put people down. That's not my thing. I think when people say arrogance, they're thinking about an individual that, you know, puts people down. I don't care what anybody else does. And to be honest with you, I help more people than anything.
Okay. Understood. What brought you to the internet? Meaning, what brought you to YouTube? How did you get started down this path? I know you mentioned that you were in a level of entertainment. I would argue this is much different than the music game. But what got you interested in this here?
I was bored. I was tired of hearing the lies. I'm looking at all these people, these red pill people that are telling you to hate women. And I'm like, and I'm saying to myself, like, you guys just aren't, you guys aren't on that level. You're not cut from that cloth. So you don't understand how women are moving. That's why you're upset. You're mad that the woman doesn't want to talk to you, but she doesn't want to talk to you because you're not standing on your 10 toes. Now, that's not to excuse a lot of the actions or the asininity from a lot of these women, but at the same time, men don't complain. Men just, they figure out what's going on and they improve themselves. So I wanted to give that perspective, and also being where I'm from and also making it to where I've made it to. I want to be able to let other people know that this shit is possible.
Indeed. Understood. Now, you mentioned cloth. So when you mention the red pillars, what cloth are they cut from, or lack thereof?
Well, I see the red pill guys as hurt guys that get hurt, but they don't really know how to maneuver around women. Like, I might be worse than the red pill, to be honest with you. Like, red pill, they'll sit there and argue with women. I don't argue with women because I think they're beneath me. So there's nothing to argue about. It's either we're going to do it this way or we're not going to do it at all. I have about three women, one in each city that I have a mansion inside of, and there's no discussion. It's either we're going to do it this way or we're not going to do it at all. Now, what the red pill does is they want to plead with the woman. I don't plead with the woman. I just tell them what it is, and that's how we're going to move. It's in me, not on me. See, these other people, they try to put it on them and put this mask off as if they're this big and tough guy. That's not how it works with women. Women are very keen on who really believes what they say.
What do you mean by they plead with women? Break that down for me a little bit, if you don't mind.
Hey man, I can't believe you guys are wanting the bad guys. Oh my God, I'm a good guy here, man. I did everything right, man. You got to understand, you're talking to women are perpetual children. They're children that have been given rights. The system at hand wanted to partner with the women so that they can have the destruction of the man. The reality is, people, and I had a discussion with this guy that was pro-white. He was a pro-white guy. And he said, hey man, black people just have lower IQ. And what I said to him was, well, you can't tell me that black people have lower IQ and in the same fashion tell me that the media is rearing white America in a specific way. So, the reality is they have geared the African-American community towards mating in the wrong ways, whereas though the woman seeks the bad boy with the tattoos versus seeking a guy that is intelligent. So me personally, I don't listen to what a woman has to say, and I just lead them into the direction that I want them to go in. The red pill, they want to talk. There is no talking. It's just action. What are you doing? When I drive my 911 Porsche and I put the roof down, there's nothing to talk about. Everybody knows what that means. It means get the fuck out of my way. You there, Hamp? Oh, I think your video might have went out, Hamp.
I don't know. Did I get cut off? Am I back?
Yeah, you back now. You back.
Okay. I don't know what happened. That's all right. I'm back. So you were in mid sentence. And then I got cut off. My apologies to everybody in the building. Salute to 210 people here. Can you please start, if you don't mind, just from the pleading? I'm a good guy here, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Is that pleading, or is that voicing frustration, or you think it doesn't? That's just semantics.
Yeah, but the thing about it is it's going to fall on deaf ears. Women don't give a fuck. The reality is majority of women nowadays don't give a fuck. So you're pleading. The only thing, see, women are good at one thing. They just want a person that has actions, right? And the fucked up part for a lot of men is that they have, given up their rights to a system that doesn't give a fuck about them. The women, that is. So it's basically man against system. So the only thing that's really going to matter to a woman is a dude that's really pulling up the correct way. That's the only thing that's going to get their attention. The words don't matter. You sitting up there saying, how a woman doesn't want you and you're a good guy and all that shit, she's going to look at that as weak. She's going to say, that's weak. And there's a part of, women can be kind of cutthroat. And all I'm saying is the red pill doesn't understand that. They give women too much credit. I'm not saying they don't deserve credit, but I'm saying that I'm not looking at a woman as my equal. I'm leading a woman. So there's nothing to talk about. This is what we're doing. This is how this is the meal that we're going to have. Now, I'm not saying that a woman can't go ahead and tell me how they really feel. I'm going to listen. No homo, but daddy's going to listen. I'm going to listen to those problems. But you know what you got to do. That's it.
Shit like that.
Damn, man. So I looked, right? I know we spoke briefly about a couple spats you had. I'll just frame it like that, right? As we continue down kind of I don't know if you have an issue with the red pill, but it seems like you're annoyed by the approach more so. So I saw a couple interactions you had with Saint and Sinner, I believe his name is, and then also No Fugazi podcast.
Yeah, so the Saint and the, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Well, I guess what I want to ask is, right, because I think this is what people wonder when they see newer people come in particular arenas and start to kind of go directly at specific people. They may assume or assert the notion that it's a grift. What do you think about that sentiment?
Well, here's the thing. When I first got into remember, I'm a business guy, and I've been doing business for over 15 years now. And the one thing that I do know about business and marketing is if you want to come into a space, you have to do business with the people that are in your space. Would you agree? Okay. So I reached out to Satan Center and I said, listen, man, I want to do an interview with you. And the guy said, okay, if you want to do an interview with me, it's going to be a couple of $1,000s. I said, okay, no problem. I'll send you that money. So I send him a couple of grand. And I'll get into that point later, but I sent him a couple of grand to do an interview, and he had a bigger platform than me. So of course, that's how business works. Okay, I don't know you, you don't know me, but I want to tap into this industry. So I sent him the money, and then shortly after that, he removes the video. Thank God I had a copy of it, so I put it up on my platform. When I tell you what he did next, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? I sent him thousands of dollars. He removed the video, and then he, put a copyright strike on my channel. So now we got real problems because where I come from, if you take $20 from somebody, they want to blow your head off. You took thousands of dollars from me. You took thousands of dollars from me, and it's online because it says when YouTube, it says this is the person that submitted the copyright strike against you. It says Marquette Burton, so I know it was you. And then after that, because you already know what I want to do to him, but then after that, he creates a fake YouTube and he goes on his live stream and acts like it's me. So this dude stole the money from me. He's antagonizing me. So I got every right to defend myself. And he has a whole different issue on his hands that he doesn't even know about. But that's the issue that I have with him. If he would have never stole my money, and he would have left the video up, then we would have, we would have been okay. But you stole my fucking money. And then on top of that, you have the nerve to say, oh man, this guy's not a multimillionaire. How the fuck am I not a multimillionaire if I paid you thousands of dollars? It's not make it make sense. None of the shit is making sense. You there, Hamp?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here. I'm just looking at I can hear you well. I'm frozen though, I believe, right?
Yeah, I can see me, but you're frozen.
I think I'm frozen, right?
Not anymore. You're good now.
Let me see. Yeah.
Yeah, so me
I don't
and
know
him
what's
got
happening. Hold on.
Me and him got problems. Me and him got serious problems because it comes to the money. And I'm gonna tell anybody out there, because where I come from, if you take $1 from somebody, it's a fucking problem. Because it's about principle.
I don't know.
And the thing about New Fugazi podcast, this dude is in the suburbs of he's in the suburbs of Philadelphia. We run you. Where you're at in Norristown, we run you. Don't ever disrespect me like that. He tells me, hey man, you gotta take off your mask, but you know all about me. You know all about me, and you know how I get down. I'm on the top. You're on the bottom, Norristown. The people from Philadelphia go out to Norristown to do unthinkable things. So the fact that you would ever come at me like that, no Fugazi, is ridiculous. It's utterly ridiculous. So that's my problem with New Fugazi podcast. We're not taking any shit from anybody. The reality is we want smoke with everybody. The reason why is because we really got what we say we have. That's the issue. So fuck Marquette, Satan the sinner. How about you?
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Sorry about that.
Hold on. Yeah. I just want to understand that back, right? Because I want to understand what's happening, right?
He took thousands of dollars from me. He took thousands of dollars from me, and he did a copyright strike on the material that me and him did together. That's wrong.
Okay. All right, cool.
I don't come from yeah.
That I understand, right? The reason why, right? Because I just want to assess the grifting aspect, because people usually, people usually allege those things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me and him would have no issues if he didn't steal money from me.
If it wasn't just for the business prop, right?
That's it.
I looked, right, just doing due diligence. I looked on your page, and kind of new. You joined the Fugazi one-on-one to have the conversation, but it didn't happen. What were you trying to converse about initially?
Because me and him were talking behind the scenes on Instagram. Basically, he was like, "Oh yeah, my management and his management was talking. They were saying that they wanted to have me on the podcast, right?" So then when I go on the podcast, he says, "Oh, you have your mask on." I'm like, "Dude, this is my thing. This is how I operate. So why are you sitting up there lying for your people? The internet is fake. All of these people on the internet are fucking fake."
Do you think that the reason, so you allege that the majority of people are fake, do you think that's the reason why they doubt, your monies and earnings and your success?
They don't even doubt it. I posted the deed to my mansion in New York City. There's nothing to doubt at this point. I go out and I live stream inside of my swimming pool goddamn every single day. What you doubting? How do you know more about my lifestyle and I got a mask on than these motherfuckers with no mask? How? Who's real and who's fake? You tell me. You tell me. We're outside. My garden is right there. You guys saw the other side of it the other day. Who's real and who's fake?
So one thing that was said the last time you were here, because I just want to make sure you could clear this type of stuff, right? Then I got a couple questions in terms of ideology. It was
your camera's freezing. Can you? Oh shit! Your camera's freezing a little bit. Oh shit. Can you guys hear me? Oh, I think he's okay. So he's paused a little bit. So we'll wait for him to come back. But yeah, what I'm saying is all these motherfuckers are fake. They not real. All these motherfuckers proclaim to be this and be that. How the fuck do you know more about my life than you do about these motherfuckers whose life is on the internet? I'm confused. Where's my remote at? I'm confused. Who's real and who's faking this bitch? I came in this motherfucker and I dropped the bag. I came in this motherfucker and dropped the bag. Who's real and who's fucking fake? Ain't nobody come in this space and drop a bag. Millionaire Bachelor did. And these people want to sit up there and they want to take from Millionaire Bachelor, and they get upset when I come back at them. You get upset with me when I come back at these motherfuckers? Fuck that. Who the fuck are you to rob people? Nobody. And all they want to do is hit pieces and say that Millionaire Bachelor isn't this and Millionaire Bachelor isn't this. Bitch, I have a fucking teddy bear as a motherfucking ashtray. I got a baby holding up my crystal, bitch. I got a baby angel holding up my crystal, bitch. These motherfuckers are not on my level. If they were on my level, we would have a conversation. But once you start that scamming shit, now we got fucking problems. Let me tell you guys something about reality. Reality is the things that you think are real are not fucking real. Why would I want fame if I'm an actual multimillionaire? Why would I want fame? I have a great life. You want me to give up my life for fame? I got a custom suit on that's $6,000. I'm living my life. I'm living my fucking best life. I'm inside of my office. That's inside of my mansion. Just living my best life. And I'm just talking my shit because I know he's going to come back. DJ Hamp's going to come back, but I got to talk my shit in the meantime. And I got a lot of shit to talk. Because these people on the internet have pissed me off. Majority of these individuals are fake. They want a check. Hey, can I get a check? And you know what I do? I put those motherfuckers on my payroll. And I write them off on my taxes like the bitches that they are. Because that's all they are. Yeah, we about to get into this shit. I'm gonna let DJ Hamp say what he's gonna say. Because you know I can go on for fucking all night about my frustration with the internet. I can go on, but I'm gonna let DJ Hamp come on. I don't want to take over the show. All right, fuck it. He giving me the floor. Let me keep going. That's what I'm saying, man. It's pimps up, hoes down in this bitch. Okay, that's how I feel. And all of these motherfuckers that's trying to come in, they hoes. They hoes. They getting the game fucked up. These oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I know you up here wilding. I know you are, man. I know you up here wilding. I can't even get back on this bitch to even stop the shit, man. God damn. Hey, I apologize. The internet been working all day.
Listen, I was about to go on a tirade, bro.
Yo, everybody, oh my God, man. All right, I don't even want to recap.
Basically, you were saying about how they saying I'm a grifter, but go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so when I drop the link, I'm sure there'll be some people to push back about what you said while I was going. So, all right. Someone was basically said that there are no above ground power lines in the borough of Manhattan.
70%. 70% is not. They have a remaining 30% that most people don't know about.
I almost gotta look at the chat so I can catch up.
Yeah. Check the chat out.
You showed your ass. So we all broke.
No, I didn't call nobody broke.
Oh man. Oh my goodness. So all right, give me the recap of what you said, MB. You might as well.
So what I basically said was, first of all, I mean, in a nutshell, not being too long, about how these people that were on the internet that I had beef with was calling me broke, but at the end of the day, I sent them thousands of dollars. So how am I broke if I sent you over $2,000? Like, nobody does that. That doesn't have any money. And I've done that on multiple different occasions. So that's the only thing I was talking about, the people that I had an issue with. I didn't address anybody else that I don't have an issue with. I'm talking about them. They are broke.
I got you.
Yeah, if you scam me out of money, you are broke. Period.
Okay.
Shit like that.
So, what advice would you give the red pill arena? What advice would you give them?
Focus on your money, dude. Stop chasing these women. Like, that's number one. Like, when I first bought my first property, I wasn't chasing women. Like, every day I didn't have my head up another woman's ass. Like, I was literally focused on what I was focused on. You know what I mean? And I know it's kind of hard when you got testosterone running through your body. You know, I'm 6'3". I got so much fucking testosterone. It's just fucking coming out of my ears. But you know what? It's called discipline. You have to have discipline. You know what I mean? So have discipline and really go after what you want. I mean, if you want to get into the real estate market, what I would tell you is, I know some people might not think this is a great option, but go on Zillow every single night. You know, for me, it was like a fantasy thing. Like, I was looking at Zillow like, damn, man, when I get this fucking home, man, my life's going to be set. And I was on there every single night. So I was looking at the properties that, you know, nobody else wanted. And I said, you know what, I can do this and that to the property, and I could just get it, you know, to a great level. So check the properties that have been on the market for 30 days. Because usually, you know, if it's been on the market for 30 days, that means that somebody doesn't want it for, you know, majority of people don't want it for some reason. So that means that you can go ahead and undercut the person that's selling it. You got to be like that, man. You got to think.
Okay. So when I hear you say that, MB, I've heard the red pill / manosphere say something very similar. Do not focus on women, focus on your aspirations, and the women will come.
Yes, that. But the difference that I have with them is I understand that women are a pawn. You know, what did I say to myself one day? I said, if you've never put a woman to work, you're not that guy. Meaning that you got to put a woman to work. That's what she loves to be. She loves to work. She loves to be told what to do. She loves that shit. So the red pill will tell you stay away from women. I'm telling you, utilize women, you know, to their greatness. And that doesn't mean that you're using them. That means that you guys are pretty much propelling each other. I have women that run my business in Washington, D.C. and Philadelphia. I utilize women because they're great for that. They're not good at building this shit, but they're goddamn good at maintaining it. Gotcha.
Understood. And so you see women as an asset then?
1,000%. The system that's literally propelling women in a negative way, they also see women as an asset. They just use them in a negative way.
Gotcha. What's the negative way per se? Like, give me an example.
Sexy red. Fuck a N-word. I just need my money. Get the checks. I got weave on. He better pay for it so I can get some respect. What the fuck is that about, bitch? Get your ass in the kitchen and shut the fuck up with all that shit.
Damn. When you look back at 2023, what's a talking point that should have died back with them last year? Like, what's one thing you're tired of hearing over and over?
I am tired of the women saying that there's no good guys out there. I'm kind of tired of that. That's kind of old. Yeah, I don't really. Yeah, it's kind of old when they're like, oh, there's no good guys, but at the same time, they're looking for all the same guys. Like, you guys are looking for the top 10%. You're looking for Millionaire Bachelor, but everybody's not Millionaire Bachelor, and I don't fault them for not being, you know. But a lot of these women got to understand where they stack up in the equation. Listen, bitch, you not that good. You're just not that good. You know, for a guy like me, you might just only see the back door. You'll never see the front door, but you got to be okay with that position. And the problem is a lot of women are not okay for the position that they're in. You got to be okay for the position. You accept it. You're a side bitch. Accept it.
Okay. Now that seems to be slightly contrary. So maybe you can clarify it for me.
Sure.
With the initial point of, you know, the guy saying, hey, these women are indeed doing these things. They're not looking at the good guys, the nice guys. So
yeah,
are they justified, or are, you know what I mean? Who's the issue in that equation? Is it the women not just looking past the average guy, or is the average guy saying, hey, why are you guys looking past us? Because we qualify for each other.
Well, all throughout history, that how can I put it? Women have always dated up. And the reality is a lot of these guys, yes, they're complaining and their complaints are somewhat valid. But here's the thing. You're not going to get anywhere with those arguments in today's time. I'm not saying that what they're saying is not valid. What I'm saying is if you keep up that conversation, it's not going to get you anywhere because these women, A, don't give a fuck. And B, you got to get yourself to the next level and you should stop thinking about them. Like, I don't think, I've never, even when I didn't have any money, I wasn't overly thinking about them. You know, get yourself in shape, start lifting some weights, you know what I mean? Wear some short shorts, show your dick print. Somebody's going to show up.
Wow.
Okay.
Women are more sexual than men. You know, women say, oh man, I can't believe he looked at my ass. Okay, cool. I got these shorts on that I wear in the summertime. And guess what? No homo, by the way. All these girls are looking. They don't even look at my eyes. They're more sexual than guys are. So use it to your advantage. Show what you got, my friend. And the girls gonna come, especially, and leave the fat girls alone. I call them well pounders on in my community. Stop pounding the whales. Save the earth.
Jesus Christ. What qualifies as a well pounder?
A well pounder is anybody with a BMI over 20%. Like, yo, you get your ass in the gym. You know what I mean? Listen, nah, fuck that. Listen, get yourself a 911 Porsche. You know what I mean? Big girls don't fit in those cars. And I customize my life around not being with big women. And a lot of you guys will settle. You know what? I'd rather go home and go to sleep than to lay with a big woman.
Wow.
What do you think about men's standards? Here's an argument. I want to get your take on this if you don't mind. Right? The fact that what you just alluded to, men will sleep with women that they'll never marry. Is that giving women false sense of value and things of that nature? Are we feeding into what we would, what is argued to be delusion?
I'll be honest. I mean, great question. And my answer is fuck how they think, because at the end of the day, they gonna fuck who they want to fuck anyway. So why would I sit up here and worry about if I'm giving a girl false validation? You're goddamn right I'm gonna give you false validation, bitch.
Let me get your take on this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. What's your take on single moms? Have single moms been the detriment of the community? Should men date and or marry single moms? How should single moms be slotted in a man's life?
I'll be honest with you. Single moms are definitely like a no-go. Like, the reality is if you have confidence and you're a guy, I mean, just basically if you have confidence, you're probably not going to be dating a single mom. Like, I'm not raising somebody else's cubs. I'm not doing it. And most people get upset like, oh, you know what? Stepdads are real men. Well, guess what? I guess I'm not a real man, bitch, because I'm not doing that shit. Like the little guy that you got running around, I didn't create that with my balls. I'm extremely territorial, very, 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 very territorial. So if there's a little kid running around, I better had beat that ass up and did what I did to create that kid. That's not my kid. I'm not raising nobody else's kid. You made a mistake. And I'm gonna tell you about the single moms. You need to get back with your baby dad, because the reason why he left you is because you toxic, bitch.
Wow. So you think men are leaving because the women are the issue?
I'm gonna tell you something. A good woman will make a man change every time. If a woman is good enough, a man will climb to Mount Everest for a woman. It will change his whole mentality. I remember one time I was in a cab. I was in a cab in New York City, and I was talking to this woman that was driving the cab, which was, crazy, but she came from a different country. I think it was Lebanon. And she said how, when her husband lost everything, he was giving her allowance, and he was only giving her like $50 a week. And over the course, I think it was like 10 to 20 years, she had saved up everything she gave him. So when he lost everything, she said, no, we're good. I saved up everything. A type of woman like that will make you change all of your behaviors, because you're going to say, you know what? Damn, she got my back. But most of these women don't like to act like they got the guy's back. So he's not going to, behave like that. See, women want the prize up first. It don't work like that. We're not in those day and ages. In order to get the prize, you have to prove that you're worthy of the prize. And you opened up your legs.
Damn. So I know you say, that she ran him away. The talking point is that women sabotage and leave relationships. When you look at the, what's the word I'm looking for? When there's a divorce, initiating divorce, women overwhelmingly do so per the statistics. So how do those two things coincide in your head?
Men are such simple-minded creatures, it's not even funny.
Okay.
The reality is, the only thing you got to do is make sure he's sexually satisfied and he got some food in his stomach. And you ain't got to worry about shit, because all that stupid behavior, eventually he's going to say to himself, you know what? I got me a good one. Even though I'm doing this crazy stuff that's going on, I got me a good one though. She's never changed. Now, if you're dealing with a psychopath, I can't help you there. You're just dealing with a psychopath. Stop dealing with psychopaths.
Sure. Understood. Let me ask you a question, because I just want to make sure, right? Because I want to understand the differentiation between your ideology and the stereotypical red pill ideology. Do you agree with this sentiment? Men of means don't cheat; they exercise options.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I don't think men cheat at all. It's not possible, because our body was created to spread seed. So, the male body has something known as testosterone, which is like usually about 10 to 20% of what women have in their body. And when you have testosterone, that drives your forces. So nature actually made it that way for men to want to fuck other women. Only in this society are we now talking about marriages. If we were all in the jungle, nobody would be talking about marriages. So it's not cheating if a man does it. It's definitely cheating if a woman does it, because you got to think about it. If she fucks somebody else, she doesn't respect that man. If that man fucks somebody else, that doesn't necessarily mean he doesn't respect and admire that woman. He just might want some new pussy.
Okay, so that's a differentiator. You're saying men compartmentalize the sex essentially. Women are what if they cheat? So what's their ideology when they cheat?
Women are invested. With women, it's more so they know that they're going to hit the man's ego, right? So by sucking another dude's dick that you're going to hit that man's ego. And you do it anyway because you don't give a fuck about that man's ego. But when it comes to a man cheating on a woman, women don't have egos that way. You know what I mean? They don't have testosterone. They're not territorial in that sense. We literally have chemicals inside of our bodies that make us behave this way. Women have estrogen. It's a whole different ballgame. Now you got these masculine, manly looking ass chicks now running around nowadays. That's because they were, eating this crazy food, and it's not the same. I could fuck other bitches, but you can't fuck other guys. It's not, hell no.
Damn. Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. True or false, Millionaire Bachelor? Why or why not? Once you answer.
Sure.
Women are prostitutes.
No, I don't agree with that. And the reason why I would say that is because, you know, while men do have to pay in various different ways, you always don't have to pay for a woman. And the reality is a woman doesn't want money. She doesn't want anything else other than being with an individual that she respects. And once she respects you, you don't have to pay anything. You know, I'm a multi-millionaire and girls still come around and just bring me gifts randomly. And I can tell you, I make way more money than they do.
Mm-hmm.
When you're on your A game, you ain't got to do all that. So I don't think women are prostitutes. No.
Okay. Just because that's one of the sentiments that, you know, we hear from time to time. What do you think about the sentiment? Women are born with their value. Men have to build their value.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, men do have to build up to be something. And that's why they shouldn't be fucking complaining about women. You know, they're sitting up there complaining about women. Yeah, you got to build your value. I'm sorry to say. You know, everybody's going to want to fuck a chick once she becomes of age. It's just what happens with the territory. So yeah, I agree.
Okay. Cause I'm just trying to see. I don't really see the lack of alignment, but I think the reasoning behind why men are saying the things is what you seemingly take exception with. Let me ask you a question. It's been said that women, specifically, maybe I think it's all women, right? They've had years to complain and down men, you know, with all the talk shows, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jerry Springer, Maury Povich, Montel Williams, Ricky Lake, all these names are often brought up.
Mm-hmm.
Now that men finally have an opportunity, let's say in the past 15, maybe 20 years or so, right? I think the inception of Patrice O'Neal, Tom Likas, right? And then you move up through and through the times. You got names like Tommy Soto, Angry Man, etc., saying now men are finally able to voice their concerns and opinions, and now people are calling it complaining and telling them to shut up.
I like that question. I like how you framed it. Mm-hmm. So here's the thing. I think that the space of men actually talking about the problem, I think is a good thing. And the reason why I think it's a good thing is because we live in a society where they say that women run it, but that's not the case. But they give the front that women run it. And if you don't have a proper male to tell you about a woman's dynamics, then you could fall victim. So I think it's good that they're putting that information out there. Don't get me wrong. But I think that after you tell people, you know, what the issue is, you have to have a solution to the issue. What is the solution? The solution is focusing on yourself. You shouldn't be dedicating all that time to worrying about a woman when you don't even have a bank account. You should not be dedicating traveling overseas when you're not in shape. You don't have a bank account. You don't have your shit in order. That's the only thing I would say.
Okay. Understood. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Where do you sit, pause, in terms of marriage? What do you recommend for men?
I would never get married in America through the state. That'll never happen for me. You know, if I get married with a chick, it'll be definitely a ceremony that does not involve the state. And the reason why is because I don't sign contracts in which the individual that, you know, you're signing it with is incentivized to leave it. I don't do that. So, I mean, me personally, we can get married, but we're not getting married with the state. We're getting married, you know, amongst each other. Shit, they might even go to my fucking private garden with a swimming pool. We might get married out there. Oh, we're the only people that know about it, us and our family.
Okay. So what about the benefits of marriage? Taxation, power of attorney, so to speak, et cetera, et cetera. Do you just like forego those perks? I
mean, realistically, you can create a company and put your woman as the head of it, or, you know, maybe the vice president. You can get the same perks that way. There's ways around it. You don't necessarily have to do it through, you know, marriage. You can do it in a lot of other ways as well.
Okay, so you're saying you can do trust, will and trust, power of attorney. You can do these different contracts that seemingly do not put you at a deficit.
I mean, first of all, if you love the woman, you should be wanting to put money in her pockets anyway. Any woman that I'm gonna get married with, she gonna get bossed up. It's just gonna happen. But I'm gonna boss it up in a strategic way. You're gonna work for me on paper, and I'm gonna make sure you get what you get. But guess what? You're still under contract. So don't fuck up. Don't think you're gonna just run off with the bag.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I'm employing the chicks that work for me, of course. I mean, the chicks that I'm dealing with on that level, she's not going to have to suffer through life. I'm not going to do that. If I really care about the woman and I love the woman, I'm going to take care of her. It is what it is.
Okay. Understood. Makes sense. Let me ask you a question. When you get in with women, because we're saying speaking singularly, do you think men should lean into monogamy?
I'll be honest, as you get, and this is my personal experience, you know, I'm in my early to mid 30s. As you get older, and as the world gets more chaotic, like sometimes you just want that one person that you can talk to, but it depends on the person. Like whatever you want to do, but just understand that the more people that you talk to, the more you have to ensure that they're on your page. And that's not a hard thing to do. If you're a solid individual, they're gonna come anyway. But I would say it really is how you handle the women. You know, do they really admire and respect you? Okay. If they do, then yeah, you can expand that out. It's no problem.
Okay.
I personally wouldn't do more than 3. More than 3 is asking for a headache. I don't care how much money you have.
Gotcha. Do you think most men can achieve having 2 or 3 women on their page, sustaining them, doing what you said, bossing them up? You think most men have those principles and standards to keep everybody in line, or you think the majority of men should lean into something different?
Yeah, I would have to agree with you. I think majority of men should probably definitely lean into, talking to that one woman, because if you look at it from the standpoint of, okay, how many guys make over, $500,000? And I'm gonna make my point. I know it seems off kill, but it's not. Yeah. Only less than about, I think 3%, like 5 to 3% make that type of money. So that lets you know that everybody is not built for that lifestyle. So if you're not built for that lifestyle, and statistically it says that most people are not, then I would err in the direction of understanding that one woman. But, it's difficult. It's hard to be a boss. People think that this shit is easy at the top. It's not. It's monsters up here. And the monsters up here are worse than the monsters down there. So it's like, there's a lot that you have to deal with. So, yeah, I wouldn't recommend it for everybody.
So I actually was thinking about that. And when you mentioned monsters, I think we need to expound on it more, because I think women assume they want these top earning men, right? But I don't know if they understand what comes with it. But let's personalize it just a little bit. And then what I mean by that is, what type of woman does it take to be with Millionaire Bachelor?
I'll be honest with you. Other than single moms, I just can't do that if you have a child. But I can make any woman into what I want her to be, just because of how I conduct myself. So that's not going to be the issue. The issue is, a lot of people say, like, you don't understand what a millionaire goes through and all of this stuff, or a billionaire goes through. The reality is, a lot of men don't know how to give assurance to that woman to kind of rein her in and put her under your spell, if you will. Not in a negative way, but she has to. This is the United States, or whatever the fuck I say. It's either you're with it or you're not. And most women are going to be with it if they're well taken care of.
Got you. Okay. Hence the assurance. So what do you think about drizzle? Just on that point.
Go ahead.
Well, 50-50, house husband, everybody does their part. Whoever can lead in a particular situation does so on and so forth. What do you think about that modus operandi?
The woman is never going to respect you if you are a house husband. It's not really in a woman's nature to respect that. Now, she might play along with what society is saying, but guess what? If she runs across a boss, she's sucking his dick. There's no. If she runs across a dominant man that is sure of himself, and you are at home as a house husband, you best believe she's sucking that one. It's just going to happen. Like women are attracted to dominance. Men are attracted to submission. It's like they go together like a fucking magnet, and it's just a reality. So if you let somebody, you know, if a woman respects another man more than she respects you, it's destined for failure.
Damn. What percentage should a man be trying to pay in his household? Where do you think the respect line exists? I would assume you don't think the respect is there at 50-50.
I mean, at first, if you were a man, at first, you better make her pay everything. 80-20, her way, at first. Because let me tell you something, being taken care of, you got to understand, I can boss your life up, chick. So you got to let me know that you're worth that. And we're going to go through a period in which you got to prove yourself. Because once you gain my trust, that means a lot. Because the whole world is out for me. They're not out for you. When you lose it all, you can sleep on another man's couch and, you know, be taken care of. If I lose it all, nobody gives a fuck about me. There's no shelters out there for men, really. There's like 1 million shelters for women. That lets you know how harsh it is for me. So yeah, you got to prove yourself. And at first, you got to foot the bill. I don't give a fuck how much money I got. And then after a while, once y'all understand you're a real one, because I'm going to test your ass, then things will change. You ain't got to worry about shit. But I'm going to put you through that test. And you got to pass or not, I'm going to pass on you.
Is the Millionaire Bachelor still the man without his money?
1,000%. Because I'm going to tell you about the money. What the money did was it built me to understand all the nuances of life. Once you get the money, it's not about the money anymore. It's about all the shit that you have to go through in order to get the money. You got people where you buy a house, the people that sell it to you, they want to sit there and take it away from you. The banks do the same thing. So you're dealing with a lot at the top. The money, getting to the money and accomplishing the money, it turns you into a different person. Once you get turned into that different person, they can take the money away. You'll always be able to build it back. Always.
Shit like that.
If I lost everything today, I'll be able to build it back because of the knowledge that I learned building it the first time.
Got you. Okay, that's actually a great answer. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Like you said, it's 1 to 5% who amass that much wealth. So what advice do you give the common man to be successful in relationships, in life, dealing with women, so on and so forth? What tangible advice can you give just everyday men doing their best?
Never stop being a kid. You know, as a kid, you know, we say that. You ever see that movie Blank Check?
Yes.
Right. You know, I never grew up from that. And I always said to myself, you know what? I want to have the chess piece that's life size. I want this. When men start to fail, they start to give up on their childhood fantasies. Never give up on your childhood fantasies, and always have that internal child in you, because your intelligence as an adult is going to find a way for you to get it. You know, that's why when you guys see my swimming pool, you see a life-size chess piece. It literally came from Blank Check, because I've never grown up in that sense that, you know, I always still aspire to get the same things that I wanted as a child. And when that part of you dies, then it makes it increasingly harder for you to stay motivated and to want to get it, you know, get anything more. So never let that child in you die.
Understood. Let me ask you a couple questions in regards to a couple conversations we had. I'm interested to get your take, if you don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And I want people to see into your ideology. You can be a great man, but a poor mate. You think that's an accurate statement?
No, because if you're a great man, you're going to be, she's going to have to acquiesce to what you're doing. Okay, so the reality is, and the issue is, men and women, or women, are now looking for more. The more advanced we get as a society, the more that a woman wants. But the reality is, the core is still the same. What's the core? it's called responsibility. It's not about, hey, you know what? I feel good every single day. No, you have a responsibility to bring the next generation forward. It's a responsibility. I'm not saying that you have to be miserable, but once you understand your place and your role in society, things will go a lot smoother. Everybody wants to fight their place in society. Women want to be happy at all because the system has given women free reign, and it's only been to their detriment. Women were fooled. You guys were fooled by getting into the working force. Why? Because when you double the working force, the only thing that does is it brings wages down. So now you are struggling by yourself when you could have just allowed the man to take lead, and he would have been making twice as much, and you would be at home doing your nails, playing, talking to your little girlfriends. You wanted to go out to the world to do this shit? Are you fucking stupid? But here's the thing. I don't fault women because they were tricked into it.
Got you. Okay. We can go down that road, but I want to just get a little bit more clarity into the initial question I asked, right? So here's what it be said, right? You got great men, meaning they have a lot of accomplishments, right? They've been doing things, making movement, right? Progress. But at their home, the family doesn't get them, right? Because they're working, 10 hours a day, et cetera, to make sure progress happens. And it said because the family's left at a deficit, that man either isn't great or he's a poor mate. You see?
Yeah, well,
go ahead.
I'm sorry, but here's the reality. Like, men are not supposed to be 1,000% like there like women are. Like, a man is supposed to be there as an example. I'm going to set the example. And that's when it's called leadership. Leadership, the person's not going to always be there, but guess what? The children are always going to look up to that man. My father wasn't there 1,000%, but guess what? I looked up to him. And honestly, that made me look up to him even more. The fact that he was always out doing something. He was always out building a new business. And I looked up to that. So, all of this, you have to be there 1,000%. Could men be there a little bit more? Possibly. Maybe take your son or your daughter to what you're doing and allow them to see what you're doing. But if you want to, you shouldn't be overly emotional as well, because they need to understand that the world is cutthroat. When I left college, I grew away a little bit from my mother. And the reason why I grew away from her a little bit is because the things that she taught me were actually hurting me in the real world, like literally in real time. Hey man, just care about all these people. Then I would get into the real world and that shit would just it would destroy me. So I had to get closer to my dad, and I had to get closer to his mentality of being a little bit more cutthroat, because that's how the world is. Me and my mother, we're still very close, but I'm just giving you guys the real. Yeah,
understood. Do you think? Because I just want to understand, right? Fathers are away, right, doing the things that they need to do. We often look at statistics as it pertains to fathers not being in the house, and we see those kids being at a deficit. I know you mentioned how much of an impact your father was, and I guess he wasn't home, but he was working, but you were able to see it. But how do we reconcile this, right? Because if we're always gone, it's almost like we're not there. The mom's, kind of doing it for all intents and purposes. What happens to those kids?
If you have to be there as a father, then your family doesn't respect you. You don't have to be there for respect, because you've already laid the groundwork and everybody else understands what's going on. That's about the system that you laid and the system that you put forward. This is what we're doing. This is how we're operating. So when you're not there, they should be doing the same thing. Why would if you leave and they just revert back to their normal self? Well, how effective of a leader are you?
Damn. Okay. So you're saying it's much different than just when it's a mom by herself, because that father's presence is felt whether he's there or not.
Whether he's there or not. I'll give you an example. Sure. You might have had a family member that passed, or a family member that has passed recently.
Yeah.
Their presence was so ridiculously, it was so pervasive that even in their death, they're still with you. The power of who they were is still with you to this day. And it's the same thing with anything else. Like, you know, just because you're not there doesn't mean the person doesn't exist.
Okay, I understand.
Shit like that.
I'm interested to get your take on this, Millionaire. I think you got great charisma, and I'm dreading, but interested in going back to watch when I got lost service. This ideology. Salute to Sherelle. We do a show on my channel on Tuesday. She has great insight. Monogamy is actually a benefit to the majority of men, because what was alleged is if polygamy was not outlawed, the top men would get all the women and really leave average men at a deficit.
Okay. I would honestly argue that there's not really that many top men. Like if less than damn near probably 3%, less than 3% of the American population are, you know, even make over $500,000 to qualify as a top man, then that would let me know that there's not even if polygamy was a thing, it wouldn't be enough for them to go around. They would have to have 10 women. And honestly, that's a headache. Having more than 3 women at one time is a headache. So I don't even think that would, you know, that's true. Yeah, it would. I'll put it this way. They make those studies based off of the dating apps, and you shouldn't be on any dating apps anyway. You should be out there in fucking person.
They say it's dangerous out there to be in person nowadays.
Well, it depends on where you're going. Don't go into any shady ass places.
My bad. Let me clarify. I apologize. Not dangerous in terms of gunplay and things of that nature, but just how women respond to men. You know what you can be accused of. They try to embarrass you online. You look at the when the women are working out in the gym, it's like, why are you looking at me? Et cetera, et cetera. So the men are saying, hey man, I got to play this much more careful. I can't use the machine gun like you old heads used to. I have to snipe and be very careful.
Right. I agree with that. Well, here's the thing. I don't approach women. They approach me. You know, so it's a whole difference. Like the way that you carry yourself, it can be so pervasive that they're going to notice, and they're going to, every time I go out, I'm just, you know, minding my own business, doing my own thing, smoking my cigar, talking to whoever I'm talking to. You know, I'm 6'3", but I think it's much more than that. You know, I think that they realize, damn, this dude has an aura. Or if I want to talk to a woman, I'll put myself in a position where she can talk to me. Maybe I'll stand next to her and don't look at her, and then, you know, look at her once and then don't look at her again. Men adapt with the times. So if women are behaving this way, you make them come to you, and that's when she's going to like you the most. A woman's going to, first of all, we've switched the roles. It was never a thing for men to go after women. And all times, you know, throughout the history of the world, the woman's family always paid for the man's, you know, paid the man's family some type of dowry or whatever you have it. The woman is supposed to want you. She has to choose you anyway. So I make the women choose me.
Damn. But you have advantages, right? So I think what it is you want.
Well, they don't know that. I don't walk around with a house on my head. I don't walk around with the 911. They don't know what I have. They just see an overly confident motherfucker standing at the bar. So technically, I could have nothing.
Okay. So you're saying that, but do you think your confidence is linked to your accomplishments? You know, you getting yeses, you being 6'3", Ivy League school, etc.
1,000%. Not the Ivy League school. My confidence doesn't come from the Ivy League school. Actually, that's kind of like I never even talk about that one. But
sure.
In terms of accumulating the wealth, that's where I get my confidence from, for sure. Because the reality is, I set out to do something and I accomplished it. That's going to, you know, make anybody, you know, think highly of themselves. They're gonna, you know, you're gonna say about yourself, damn man, you thought about it. Like, let's take your YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
You were once at maybe 1,000 subs, and you said to yourself, you know what, I can do this. And now you accomplished it. So guess what? You need to give yourself a pat on the motherfucking back.
100%. No, real right.
Shit like that.
What I fear is this, MB, right? Is I think that when we have the conversations a lot of the time, and these aren't content creating people, they just kind of come up, hit the link, right. And a lot of them that are associated with this might be risky, don't come from like a bunch of YouTube spaces. They know me through DJing or whatever the case is, and then they come on, right? So they're not always like overwhelmed with all the talking points. You see what I'm saying? They may have more of an organic feel to them, and they're not getting a lot of W's. You know, they're not getting a lot of wins. You know, they don't have the charisma, even the height thing, which you know what I mean? So what do you tell men that you want to kind of get to a different level that don't have these advantages or accomplishments yet? You know what I mean? Like, how do they do it?
Number one, what you have to do is you have to stop watching the TV. If you have a TV inside your bedroom, take it away, because what that's going to do is it's going to keep you unmotivated. If you need to get into shape, at least walk. I would say walk at least in 60 minutes per day. And the reason why I say that is because that's going to condition you to get in the right state. It starts with the small pieces. When you wake up, make your bed, get some coffee, get yourself ready. And people take that for granted. Like, that stuff is really important to get your mind set. You have to get your mind set to take on the world, because there's a lot of things out there that's going to try to distract you from that. So the one thing I would say is get yourself in shape, and the money is cool too. Yeah, definitely, get yourself there. I think getting into shape and getting your mind right will put you in the correct frame to start getting your money right. So it starts with the small things. When you wake up, make your bed. And you might say to yourself, make my bed. Yeah, because, everything is about perception. If you wake up to a messy room, guess what your mind is going to be? Your mind's going to be messy.
Understood. If you could talk to the Red Pill, and I'm going to drop the link, they've been advising men for a while. What advice would you give them?
I would tell them stop being a bitch. Like, get your money up. Like, how are you going to sit up there and tell somebody how to do things and your money's not up? And you say, oh, money's not everything. Well, how the fuck you going to eat without it? What you going to eat? Dirt cookies? Motherfucker, you got to have money to do anything in this world. So yes, get your fucking money up. I'm telling you, as a person, that when I did get my money up, my confidence went up. Why? Because I laid certain things out there for myself to do. And when you accomplish it, it builds your ego, not in a negative way, in a positive way. So you got to do things that make you feel good. When I first got the money about 10 years ago, I've been having money for a long time, but when I first got to money about 10 years ago, I had a Porsche Cayman. It's a mid-engine Porsche. Yeah, you can probably get it for like 80,000 or something like this, but this is about 10 years ago. And I got it for women. And then I said to myself, I'll never do that again. Everything that you do, you have to do it for you. So that will be my advice. Whatever you do, do it for you. Increase who you are, increase your stock, and you'll be fine.
Millionaire Bachelor, ladies and gentlemen.
Shit like that.
So, Millionaire, I don't know how much time you got, but if you don't mind, I want to drop the link for people who either got questions, comments, or smoke. Is that all right?
Hell yeah, I want the smoke. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, so let's bring them on, okay?
I got you.
All right, bet.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I want to apologize for the internet issues. Hopefully I'm good now. Let me read these super chats. The ones that are questions, I'll get him the answer once he gets back. I just dropped the link. Hit the link. Let's have the conversation. Aaron with the tells. I read this one. Aaron with the tells. Joseph get out a week after Bachelor come up here. TJ with the $5 says, my Houston meetup bill getting out of control. I need a Houston Pell Grant. Eat a man with the $5 says, laugh out loud. He's a bachelor, correct? All the men that understand women are single for some reason. Let it make sense. I'll bring this one back up, E, when he comes back. HQ with the $2 says, amazing example of money don't unlame lames. Tony Golden with the $2 says, pound, not pound, red pill. Fatty with the €5 says, show you don't have an ankle monitor and prove you are not Joseph. HQ with the $10 says, He got all this money and so successful, yet he on YouTube talking when he could be in the most beautiful country in the world, talking to the most beautiful women in real time. Make it make sense. UT with this us, throw it against the wall. Hamp, pause, man. I don't know why my internet was doing that. Tony Golden with the $10 says, pop your shit, Rich Joseph. See, Moses with the $10 says, the ashtray cigar holder might be one of the coldest things I've seen in a minute. What's NGL stand for? Reaper with the $5 says, salute DJ Hamp, salute my brother. But Mr. Bedazzled Mask said he don't want fame. If that's the case, why be on the panel? Just chill in the cut and make money, right? Man, if you want to respond to these, let me know. I don't know if you could hear me when I was reading them.
Oh, can you hear me?
No, I said I don't know if you could hear me while I was reading the super chats.
Oh yeah, I heard you. I just went to the bathroom. I got my dogs.
Okay. Tezzy with the $5 says, a lot of people in the chat ignorant. If I'm a millionaire, I would be bored. That's what he is. A lot of these motherfuckers have this fake fantasy of what rich is. Dragon the Grind with the $2 says, y'all some whale pounders. LOL. HQ with the $5 says, the fact that he forces himself to say the B word to be funny is a real turnoff. What's up, Jack? Go ahead.
What's my favorite word, bitch?
Steppin' Jack. What's up, Jack? With the $2 says, tell me how I knew this was Moxie Wick's fault. Hey, Jack, for once you got a little bit of a point. Moxie was actually the one that pointed out the power lines. Valerie Smith been a member for 5 months. Hey, Miss Smith, Hamp, congrats again. Last night's show was great. Thank you for your kind words. Yeah, man. 100%. I meant what I said, and I'm glad you enjoyed yesterday. Thank you for all your love and support. HQ with the $5 says, he telling y'all women to put up with the bullshit until he decides you the one. Make that dumb shit make sense.
Well, I'm not talking to nobody unless I think she is the one, to be honest with you. So, you know, if I engage with you, then chances are only thing you have to do is prove yourself.
Stepping Jack with the 2000. Now y'all can't say I never cammed up. You're welcome. Mrs. Smith 20 ball says, hello everyone supporting this great entertainment. Hit the like, is free. That's a fact. Thank you, Miss Smith, for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. HQ with the $5 says, whole presentation is odd. If you boiling, why a mask? Women on here, what is it? White men, women, white men on here rich too. They ain't wearing a mask. I call this a skit and needs to be treated as such.
Well, I'll respond to that. I mean, the reality is, if you actually have real money, you don't really want your identity to be known. I mean, only people that want their identity to be known are people that want to be famous. I'm in the middle of Manhattan, right? So if I show who I am, then guess what? I'll have people at my mansion every single fucking day. Like, why would I want that? People don't understand the dangers of fame. Like, fame is actually very dangerous. Like, you know, Hamp has a platform of 20,000 people. You don't think at least a couple of those people, you know, are in New York City?
Yeah, our market. The markets go DC, New York, Houston, then Atlanta for people who watch the most, actually. Justin been a member for 3 months. Thank you, Justin. So the money turns you into a man with a spike mask or the diddler. It's crazy. DJ Riff was popping with the 50 ball. He says, Hamp, salute and congratulations to the 20K.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Thank you, my brother. I missed the party last night, but I had to show love regardless. This platform is important.
Shit like that.
I've learned a lot rocking with y'all. So salute and let's get to 100. DJ Riff, salute, my brother. Yeah, man, we had a ball last night, man. We had dumb fun, man, reviewing clips, playing music and all that, man. I thank you for the love and support, man.
And when I'm feeling broke,
E&J by my side. Henny like $40. This shit like
HQ with the $5. I want to know how he makes women choose him. Please elaborate. He might be doing something, HQ. Ms. Valerie Smith with the 20 ball says, Hamp, we are having our first girl ever. Finally, she's due to arrive in December.
shit like that. Perfect.
Hey, congratulations, man. Salute. She gonna get here nice and healthy, man. We wish her the best. Good luck on the girls, man. They definitely different than the boys, that's for sure. HQ with the 10 ounces. Unless he got a table that is 5 feet off the floor, he ain't no 6'3". Look at the height of the rib cage to the top of head, a good 2 feet.
This is an attorney's desk, so I don't know what you're talking about. Like, this desk is $5,000. Like, what are you talking about?
CJ with the $5 says, I think I agree with this nigga Bachelor for the most part. He's a little over the top, but I guess that's why he wears the mask. He is red pill though.
I'm not red pill.
Clue Channel, what's popping? My brother with the $5 says, why the disguise? Was he Diddy's valet?
I've never parked a car for another man.
Living humbly, salute my brother. Shalom, Ak. Salute to Living Humbly gifted 1 membership. Whoever got blessed with it, please maintain it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yes, sir. Let me set the stage real quick and you can jump right in. Main man, I seen you in the back. You can come back up, bro, if you want to. I just had to read the super chats. Go ahead, MB, and then we'll get Mr. Fantastic in.
So somebody said, like, hey man, if I had all this money, I would be in private islands with these different chicks. The reality is, I've been there, done that, dude. Like, the thing that makes me the most happy is being in a place that I built, being in an environment that I'm comfortable with. Like, you guys have to go overseas and get these girls to feel comfortable. Like, I'm not insecure. Like, I value my time, and my life is more than just chasing women, dude.
Indeed.
Shit like that.
It's fantastic. What's popping?
Brother. Yo, what up, man? What's going on, everybody?
What's goody?
So
I can't complain. Yeah, man. So I guess comment and a little bit of smoke, brother. Nobody want to be red pill, but everybody want to be red pill. Goddamn, you know what I mean? Shout out to Paul Mooney. Listen, brother, everything you're saying is in tune with the whole philosophy and whatnot, what have you. And I'm not saying that at a fault, but I mean, I guess at the same time, that's why I don't like the label, right? Because red pill can be anything, everything, and nothing at the same time. But so when you say that in the essence of I think I'm understanding you, and basically, and correct me if I'm wrong, you're just saying this isn't a red pill thing, it's more of understanding manhood and masculinity. Is that somewhere along the lines of it?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, it's not a red pill thing, because I believe that women are vital. Like, red pill is basically like women are not that valuable.
No, and that's my smoke. So again, now you, even though you say you don't claim to be red pill or whatever, you're misrepresenting it. Again, red pill is not more. You're more so talking about
Mr. Fantastic. One thing real quick. MB, is there any way you can move your camera to what looks like your left? Just because, that way a little bit, just so you can be in focus. You're fine, but it's more so just me, I guess.
Or just move your chair over a little bit.
Yeah, you can move to your right. Yeah, move that way.
Now you perfect. Yeah, you perfect.
Yeah, move towards your glass. Yeah, all right, go ahead. Yep, perfect.
So the thing is, what you're talking about more so would be like a MGTOW thing, more so than red pill. Red pill again is just about putting everything in its proper place. Everything you're talking about, for the the reasonable way to get things, because like I said, you're an anomaly, right? You're a millionaire. Hell, you're a millionaire before 40, well before 40. You say you've been a millionaire for a while. So what happens is that, if you get on here and you shit on everybody, it's like, it's like, all right, well, brother, you're the exception to the rule. But at the same time, it's like, okay, you got all these things, you know what I'm saying, you're accomplished, you got money, but yet still you here in YouTube trying to make it as a YouTuber, brother. And that's another thing I always see, right? You don't need you say you don't want the fame, but yet still you hear complaining about niggas because you pay them bread to try and build up a YouTube, and they finessed you.
Well, here's the thing. I actually got on YouTube because I was, disappointed with the red pill ideology. So my original, when I go on YouTube and you look at my earlier videos, it was really on just to tell people how I achieve what I achieved. I literally got on just trying to help people. That's it. I didn't ask for any money. I didn't ask for any donations. I didn't try to sell any courses. I just said, listen, this is what I went through in my life. And if you guys can learn something from it, then awesome. That's the only reason why I got on YouTube. I was just tired of like the messaging that people were saying.
Yeah, cool. And my thing with that, like when people look at it, you're looking at it from your lens though, right? So like I said, you've been in a very, very unique and
I get you.
You know what I'm saying, situation. So you got to think, bro, the 90 plus percentile of men, they don't have your life experience. And that's why I come at things the way, you know what I'm saying, I come at things, because everybody talks about, reaching the mountaintop, but nobody wants to talk about the climb on the way up, right? And then when a lot of people get to the mountaintop, now they're speaking from that and they're covering none of the bases of, the journey there. So go ahead.
Well, that's not true, because I literally, if you look at my earlier YouTubes, I tell people exactly how I made the money. So people can look at my content and say, you know what, I can do this too. Okay, buying a home is 3.5% down first time, sellers, whatever you want to do. You can do seller's assist. You can do all of these cool things, and you don't have to look at the house as an actual property that you want to stay in. I'm teaching people this.
No, and that's what I'm saying. So, but here now, like you said, so just like now, right? If someone comes into Hamp now, they know Hamp from 20K subs. More likely than not, they're not going to have the time or the desire to go back to when he had 1,000 subs to see what it is. And I'm not saying you should stay the same or whatever. Your message has changed and your content has changed, right? So now when everyone hears Millionaire Bachelor, it's the nigga up here that's got all the money. He shouldn't own niggas, and he's in his pool every day in Manhattan. You feel me?
Well, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, here's the thing. I have to live the life for me. Like, I can't live life based on anybody else's perception. And this is why people like me. They like me because I'm unfiltered. If they wanted to get something, that was polished and bullshit, they would turn on the TV. But they listen to Millionaire Bachelor because I kick that real shit. And I'm going to tell you how I feel at any given point in time. And it's no malice towards anybody. I'm in my own world. I'm in my own lane.
Can I jump in real quick, Mr. Fantastic? You mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. First off, what's good, everybody? What's going on? Shout out to everybody in the panel.
What's poppin'?
You know what I mean? My boy Hamp hit 20K. Shit was what I'm talking about, bro.
Yes, sir.
Man. MB, man, I rock with you, dog. I like the mask. I like the gloves and shit. You know what I mean? You looking like a super villain right now, right?
Appreciate it.
But one thing that caught me, right, was when Hamp asked you, like, what type of woman? I don't know if he said what type of woman, or does it have to be a specific woman for you to be able to? I mean, I'm probably paraphrasing right now, but to be able to tame, right? And you said I could get any woman. I can get any woman up under my what's the word, Hamp? You smarter than me. What's the word? I can get any woman
his program.
Right. Okay, yeah. Two niggas smarter than me. All right. So I'm just trying to understand. You really believe that you could get a thought? You could get like a OnlyFans chick to follow your league and do what you do?
Well, here's the thing. There's two things. Can I do it, and do I want to do it? Those are two different things. Can I do it? Probably 1,000%. But do I want to do that? No. It's an uphill battle. Like, the more fucked up she is, the more.
Let me pause you. No, I get it. You won't do it, but you said you can. Now, when you say you can, do you mean you can be her trick, or you can convert her to like this obedient woman that will no longer do OnlyFans, that will no longer want to chill with her friends, that would no longer want to do girl trips and things like that, or you just saying like I could get her? Because
Well,
I'm gonna let you answer first.
so let me tell you a little bit about the thoughts. See, the thoughts, the thing about them, and I'm going to tell you how you game a thought. The thing about them is the thoughts that want to, they believe that they are the supervillain. Like you call me a supervillain. So they believe that they are the supervillain. So you have to be their partner in crime. You know, once a thought believes that you are their partner in crime, they will give anything to you. And that's how you break a thought down. You just make her believe that whatever she's doing that is wrong, you are there, you know, equally partaking in that wrongness. And, you know, through there, you can, you know, mentally manipulate her however way you want to. But I haven't got to the space that I am in life by not understanding the people that are around me. And each woman, it's a different scenario, right? So a thought is an extreme case. And she really believes that she has nobody in life that's going to be there for her. She knows that what she's doing is wrong. So if you really want a thought, I wouldn't want a thought, but if you really wanted a thought, the thing that you would do is you make her believe that you and her are doing the wrong together. And then she wouldn't want to fuck anybody else because she's like, damn, I'm doing this wrong with daddy. No homo.
Okay, so is your goal to get her to not fuck with anybody else, or is it to get her on your, you know, on your program?
I've never had. Go ahead.
No, because remember, you said you could get on your program. So that means you could turn a thought into a housewife, basically, right? If you wanted to.
I've never had a woman that has, well, let's differentiate between when I didn't have money versus when I had money, right? When I didn't have money, I didn't know about it because I wasn't that intelligent, right? I didn't know that much about the world. But when I did have money, I didn't have those problems because the women that came around respected me to a certain level. Now, with that respect, it's up to you to do whatever you want to do with that respect. You can make them respect you less, or you can make them respect you more. But the thing about a woman is you have to almost position yourself as if you guys are in a story together. Women are very fairy tale creatures, and they fantasize about a lot of things. So if you really want a thought, I wouldn't recommend it. But if you really want a thought, then you got to make her, you know, think that you guys are in the movie together.
All right, so I'm gonna re-ask you the question Hamp asked you.
Sure.
Are you the same man without the money? Can you still get this? Can you still pull these baddies and get them under your program, or is it really just the money?
I probably would pull more chicks without the money. To be honest with you. Now here's my question to you: do I have the knowledge that I have from the money, or do I have no knowledge that I acquired from the money? Or I'm just a basic dude, or do I have the same knowledge, just not the money?
You got the same knowledge. I'll give you that. You got the same knowledge. You just don't got the money.
Oh, honestly, I would do way better. You know what I mean? Having money, you have to walk on a fine line. You know, who you can have in your life and who you can't have in your life. If I had no money, I would have way more women, because there would be nothing that's holding me back. You know, I can't bring certain people to my mansion. Like, I mean, then they're going to know where I'm at. You know, what if she tells this person or that person? Like a lot of times, and especially when you come from certain areas, a woman will say things around other people, not even intentionally, you know, telling on you. You know, everything okay?
Yeah, what do you have? Which one?
You good? So I would be able to get more women without the money. The money is actually a hindrance, and people don't know that.
So the money, essentially, you have to be much more cautious.
Way more cautious.
Yeah. Even comes with the territory of just like, you know, as you grow a platform and things of that nature, right? I frame it often as you can't have as much fun as everybody else.
Literally, you can't. Because when you're driving around in these fancy cars and you're getting all the women, guess what? You got a subset of individuals that are hating you because you're getting the women. Like you got to understand like the psyche of the people that you're dealing with. People think like, oh, you get all this money and then everything should be good. No, it's not that way at all. You know, you definitely got to be removed from a lot of situations. It's not all greatness once you get money. No, you have to understand where you're going, where you're walking, especially if you're in a major city. Oh man, it's crazy.
Yeah. Are you good? You on mute. You're on mute.
Oh, appreciate it. Yeah, I apologize. I'm good, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. I just didn't like how you made it seem like a woman can't respect the house husband, you know,
hell
and
no.
it didn't. Okay, but you talking like right now, you could do it just the way a house husband could do it. I just basically got you to admit that you could do it without the money. So if you could do it without the money, why can't the house husband?
So I'm gonna tell you about a house husband. So, and I want to make sure I get this this definition correct. A house husband is a guy that doesn't work and that stays inside of the house. Correct?
Excuse me. Go ahead and say that again.
Is a house husband is a husband that doesn't work and stays inside of a house, right?
He doesn't work a formal job, but he has probably a side gig. Like, yeah, he has like a side gig. He's still making money. He just
Then that's not a house husband. A house husband is like he's folding clothes, he's washing the dishes. To me,
he
that's
can do those things. No, he has time to do those things. He can.
No.
He
A
cooks.
house husband is that's all he does. Like if he has some form of employment, I wouldn't consider him a house husband. I really wouldn't.
Okay, well, I can't argue you there because my version of a house husband is a man that is able to cook, clean, and you know, be able to be a great dad at home and things like that. And he still has his side gig. You know, he's a mason. You know, he's able to cast, iron, or he's able to, you know, like Mr. Fantastic said, he built, I think, diesel engines. So he's able to do things like that, and that gives him like a an income, because I don't think any man would just stay at home. You feel me? I think that'd drive a man crazy. Like if I just stayed, I'm frozen. Could you hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
We can hear you, but you froze.
Jesus Christ, I gotta get out this backyard. But yo, you get what I'm saying though, right? So if you saying that that's not a version of a house husband, when most people think that is the version of a house husband, because he's still at home, you know, his
house husband. That I wouldn't consider that a house husband. House husband is a dude that doesn't
he has to be broke.
Not broke. He's basically he's taking the place of a traditional woman. Like a traditional woman was at home and she didn't have a job. That's what I would consider a house husband, just flipping the roles. So if he has some employment and he can do a lot of things, then no, he's not a house husband in my eyes.
You there, Lee? He might be frozen. Okay. Yeah, and that's my bad for misrepresenting what I meant by house husband. I think Lee knows what it means, so he's attacking it from that frame. MB, I didn't give you the context.
Oh, okay, it's okay.
That's my bad. So essentially, the house husband is very akin to the drizzle, where hey, you know, it's kind of like that 50-50. She can go out and do the things and understand how difficult it is for a man to do it. And then once women have to go out and men become like the house husband, kind of how you were framing it, women will then see how difficult it is and bring their ass back in the house.
Right. I can understand that. But yeah, no, you know, me, I look at a house husband as a dude that doesn't do anything. Like he's just at home cooking, cleaning, like he doesn't have any type of skills. Like I equate it as like how women used to be in the house. That's what I would think as a house husband.
No, I got you. 100%. There's a little bit more context to it. But yeah, how you're saying it, because you're just saying house husband, housewife, right? That's
exactly.
Yeah, 100%.
But if the guy knows how to change engines and all that shit, and that's not a house husband, that's a resourceful motherfucker.
Yeah. What's more important to you, MB? Your time or your money?
Time is way more important than money. That's why, you know, to the person that said, hey, man, why aren't you out on these islands? Because my time is important. Time is the only commodity that you can never get back. And they trick everybody into believing that money actually matters. Money doesn't matter. Money helps you get to where you got to get. But once you get to where you got to get, you have to also start to value your money. You can never get time back. The 2 hours that we've been on this live stream, and I'm glad I did it, but I'll never get that time back. It's gone.
100%. Do you? Yeah, you go. Mr. Fantastic. I mean, do you disagree with the majority of what he says?
No. A lot of the stuff he says, and again, I think it's just like you say. I gotta say in character because again, he has a literally a mask on. So, Shout out to you for that, man, for that day. That was a funny ass day. Everybody put the mask on and shit when you came on the first time. You know, the fun part. I think people miss that like, you know, men's sense of humor and whatever. And like I said, the brother, like you said, it's literally a persona, because like I said, he does have his face on his page and all these different things, so on and so forth. So you know who he is. So it's not that he's hiding. It's just that, hey, this is the route he wants to go as far as content goes. But no, it's not. I don't think it's just certain things that, you know, people would question, and then like you said, at the same time, it is some stuff that's conflicting and contradictory, because you can't, you know what I'm saying, put yourself in a superior place because of your money, then say money don't matter. Because they say, hey, what's the verse? You know, money solves all things. I mean, that's in the Bible. You feel me?
Well, no, I think it's important for somebody at my level to actually let you know, and I'll tell you why. Because remember, when I first started to get into exotic cars, it was a Cayman Porsche, and I realized that you shouldn't do anything for anybody else. You're trying to impress somebody else. So while yes, the money matters, but at the same time, you shouldn't use that to project it on other people. You know, you have to be grounded. The more money you make, the quicker you're going to spend it. So it's like, yes, the money matters, but guess what also matters? Your peace. I get peace from just going inside of my garden and just walking around. You have to ground yourself. If you don't ground yourself and you make more money, you lose it. Look at the NFL players. Look at the NBA players that think money is all. I'm not saying that money is not something. It is something, of course. And you say it's contradictory, but life is contradictory. You know, two things can be correct at the same time. And people don't understand that life is complex. It's damn near, you think that it's 3D. Life is 4D. It's very, very complex.
Well, no, that's you. And again, a lot of your philosophies I agree with wholeheartedly. I think a lot of successful men or whatever, not saying that I'm successful, but a lot of successful men seem to have similar philosophies on life and just the process and understanding the simple complexities of things. People think that's a whole lot easier to do shit than it actually is, you know, and they never reach. They're usually spectating someone's greatness, so they don't actually understand what it takes to be great. You feel me? Right. So, you know, like you said, your life analogy, I like to say all the time, man, life is linear, but at the same time, it's circular, right? You know, you live and you die. But then at some point in time in your life, you're going to come back around to, you know, the same things in the same situations. And it's up to you to learn better and do better than you did the first time around. You feel me?
Exactly.
So yeah, man, like I said, as far as you go, man, like I said, I don't disagree with much. You know, it's just a couple little things here and there. But like I said, I think your overall message is a message that most men should follow, especially being that you're successful. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got the beef and shits going on or whatever. You beefing with all the fucking you know, black male YouTubers. Well, if they jerk you, that's how it's supposed to be. Like you said, that's man shit too. Hey, if we have a business agreement, especially my money, and you play with my money, we got an issue. So like I respect it, man. I feel what it is.
Yeah, I had the interview with Charleston White. So I'm in the interview with Charleston White. He didn't like what I said. So what he did was he put the camera down. He literally put the camera down on the ground, said, I'll give you your 30 minutes, but I'll give it to you with the camera down. And then he tells everybody, you paid me $2,500, as if I'm supposed to be ashamed by that. No, I'm a businessman. I paid you like the fucking worker you are to do something for me. And then you showed everybody how shitty you are. So the issues that I have with these people, it literally just revolves around money. Because Millionaire Bachelor, the one thing I don't do, I don't play with anybody else's money, because that's how they take care of their family. I would never do that. And these people do that. So that's why I say these people are fake.
Do you think a man that hides his face should give advice to men about women?
Absolutely. You know, the people that are at the top, you don't know what the fuck they look like. The people that are running this world, you can never, you don't know what they look like. So if my enemies don't show their face, why should I show my face? And any guy that shows his face, and this is nothing against you, DJ Hamp, you're doing your thing, and I love your platform. But here's the thing. When people are searching for fame, you got to understand they have a price on them. They have a price on them, meaning that anybody can come along and buy them. You cannot buy Millionaire Bachelor. Millionaire Bachelor has done nothing but send money out to other content creators. You can't buy me. So who would I listen to? I would listen to the person that doesn't want to show his face, and now he can really tell you how he really feels. Because if I take this mask off and I tell you how I really feel, I'm gonna have 13 different people lined up at my mansion in New York City.
I want to come to the mansion.
I doubt that. I doubt somebody gonna pull up to your mansion. I only asked that question because
hold on.
Good save, man. Good save. Get him out of there, bro.
He already talking and shit. Hold on. Let me put Ricky up here.
Hello. Good evening.
Hey,
I came to the mansion party with you.
What's your name?
My name is W Maxer. I would like to
Max, you come in here with some decorum, all right? So when it's your turn, when it's your turn, I'll call on you. You'll say hi to everybody, and then you can engage. All right.
Can I ask you what the topic is? I don't want to interrupt. What's it?
Maxer, I'm gonna say it one more time. You just agree, right? So I'm gonna bring you. Once it's your turn, I'll call on you.
Okay.
You can say hello to everybody, and then you can ask your question.
Sounds good.
All right. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, Lee.
Appreciate you. Listen, I understand what you're saying. I just don't like the idea of thinking that you can get women or control women or get women under your program because of the fact that you have money.
No, I never said that.
Well, without the money, you can't get that type of leverage that you're speaking of. You can say you can.
Yes, you can.
Well, then you have to. Okay, then what do you need besides money to get that type of leverage that you speaking of from women? To get women to still adhere to your logic. What else do you need besides money?
You have to understand the woman's psyche. The woman's psyche.
No. What do you just need? No, I get that part. I get where you about to go. What do you need specifically? What do you need is what I'm asking you as a man. Don't talk about the woman. What does a man need to be able to still have the same pull as a guy with money? Because I understand a guy with money is able to get women.
So here's the thing. Again, I can't walk around with my mansions on my head. I can't walk around with my cars on my head. So if I meet somebody out, they don't know that I have this shit, right?
Come on.
You gotta let me. You gotta let me speak, my friend. You know, if I'm out inside of a bar, let's say I go to DuPont Circle in Washington, D.C., and I go to one of the hot spots out there, they don't know what I have. I mean, the confidence that the money has allowed me to get, they can kind of see that, but I can be Joe Schmo.
I mean, like, I hate when we have disingenuous conversations because, you could be Joe Schmo until she meets you, and then you like, you start gloating, Yo, baby, I could buy the bar. Wait, hold up. Yo, baby, I could buy the bar. Yo, baby, how many drinks you need to get you drunk tonight? You know what I mean? Yo, baby. Hey, yo, shorty, I got the hotel at the the 5-star wherever that's in the city, and she knows that place is 5-star. So
let me tell you
certain things that men with money do that will give a woman a hint that he got money. So let's not do that. Come on, man.
So let me tell you my game.
Let's not make it seem like women are stupid. They know you got money, bro. Come on.
So let me tell you my game.
Yes, sir.
My game is not that. What I do is I'll talk to a woman, get to know her, and maybe on the third time that I meet her, she'll then get to see what I have. And that's how you reel a woman in. You don't show her automatically what you have. When it's a surprise to a woman, then that's when she falls in love with you. I'll go out with a woman once or twice and not say anything about it. I might Uber there. And on the third time, I say, you know what, let's meet here and there. Then I'll have valet, bring my car out or something like that.
But now you're making it unreal. You saying every woman that you meet, you're going to say, hey, I have to meet you for the third time. Like, what if you...
Lee, well, here, let me just add this in, right? Because remember his premise that he was painting, you may have lost service, was that you have to tread lightly when you got money, when you have fame. The access points are different. Do you ever remember that time? I'll never forget. LeBron James was on this boardwalk, right? And these girls walk up and she tries to talk to LeBron directly. And he doesn't even acknowledge her. He just does this real quick. And his man steps in to have the conversation about whatever they was talking about. So if women are engaging him, remember, he's protecting his assets and resources before anything. So he's not going to lead with them because those things are most precious. Those things are valuable, and people often take advantage when they realize you got money, assets, fame, etc.
Oh,
so I see the lens. That's
I thought you heard that part. Sorry, unlikely. But here's the thing: when you
I definitely heard that part.
Yeah,
that was
when you
go ahead. Sorry.
when you have money, you can't leave with that. Like, that's a dangerous game. You know, I don't come from wealth. So it's like, I understand what it's like at the bottom, and I understand the mentality of individuals at the bottom. So that's why I don't lead with it. The reality is, I kind of I go into it cautiously, and over time, that's when I show more and more and more of my life. The reality is, I like when a woman finds out about my life that doesn't know anything about me, and then it becomes that fairy tale.
Let me do this real quick, y'all. I want you to. Let me just get in Maxer in Triple Black real quick, just cause he over here making muscles and shit. W and Maxer, what's going on? You gonna mute yourself? You on mute? You on mute? We can't hear you. You on mute?
Before me, God.
Yeah, just real
How was
quick.
that? Good evening. Thank you. Well, I don't know what I mean, if he's talking about red pill and hold and frame and game and whatnot, I said, why don't you just buy the tuchus? Why don't you be honest with yourself? He's buying the tuchus. He's, you know, he's not doing anything. There is no game. Just, I buy the ass too. I've done it. Half my life is buying the tuchus. And I admit to it. But I like swing clubs. I say, why can't you, brother, go to swing club with me? And we can go down, party, have a good time.
Oh, no. We already know what type of time you on there, brother. You talking about brothers come
double.
Brother, what do you want me to play?
No. We're not offensive by the brother, but a white dude saying that to a whole bunch of black men, we already know what that means, but we good.
I go to black club. I've been to black swing club. It's a very good time, tell you honestly. But this guy up there, you see he got a shadow on. And he got a shadow on his face for a reason, because he's fooling y'all. And he's just a trick.
Well, here's the thing.
Why don't you just go to an internet site?
Hold up, let's not be too like.
Well, let me speak.
Hold on, let MB speak. He can speak.
Well, here's the thing. Unfortunately, I don't have to pay for pussy like you do. You know,
yeah, you do. You're probably paying a lot
you
more.
gonna let me speak? You gonna let me speak, or you gonna mute your mic? We gonna have a conversation or no? You have to buy pussy. Let me look in the camera. You have to buy pussy because you don't have the balls to do it. You don't have the balls to get a bitch and have a bitch really want you. You don't have that yearning desire. You got a ponytail. You look like
You're very gynocentric.
Hold on. Let me get it out. You look like Steven Seagal with a ponytail. You're not on my level. You're not on my level. Look at the blinds that you have in the back of your.
What's wrong with my blinds? I got my candles. What's wrong with it? Look at your background. What, you got a bottle of Hennessy?
No, that's actually a crystal decanter, dickhead.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
This background pretty fire. I ain't gonna hold.
We're on a different level. You have to buy bitches. I don't have to pay for
time. Both. You know, I know you're so alpha that you don't have to open your wallet, but I'm trying to tell you that's what he's doing. If you're such a player, why don't you show yourself? Because you're hiding behind a ruse. You're hiding.
No. That's what broke. That's what broke people say, because you don't understand what it's like to have actually real money. You have to go.
Yeah, and you still buy the tuchus.
Are you going to let me speak or no? Are you just going to keep talking?
You're the one.
Here's the thing. I want you to get this in your head. You're not on my fucking level. You will never be. You have to go to swinger clubs.
I'm a porn star.
You have to go to swinger clubs. You have to. Come on, bro. You're making the quality go down. Let me attack you. Let me attack you. Let me give you this verbal ass whooping.
Let's do this. Let's just get a good back and forth that we can understand both you guys' points.
Yeah.
Millionaire Bachelor, let's do this. I'll do this just for the sake of making the conversation flow. And Max, I'll put this 1 minute timer up. All right, it'll be above Mr. Fantastic's head, and then let MB go first, and then you can respond. All right.
Okay. All right. Look, you look like a washed up Steven Seagal that goes into swinger clubs and buys pussy. You're not on my fucking level. Like, the ashes inside of my ashtray, inside of my 911 Porsche Turbo, are worth more than you. The blinds in the back of your fucking room looks like something from a dorm room. You're like 40 years old. I'm in my early 30s, and I've superseded everything that you've done inside of your whole entire fucking life. So how dare you come on here and talk about me? I mean, this is just ridiculous. You go to swinger clubs. I don't go to no swinger clubs. I'm a player about mine. You don't understand what that means, ponytail boy.
Go ahead, Maxer.
First of all, I'm very dispirited. I have no ponytail. I would never do that to myself. Second of all, you're probably one of these red pill alpha males. I know you're so alpha that you'll never open your wallet for a woman. You'll never pay for anything. You probably have to not pay for any dinner for any woman. But the fact is, here's a man that sits there. He's telling you about all this game and how much he slays and doesn't pay. And all men pay, whether it be in time. Now, he is right. I'm a pleb. He is right about that. I'm a complete pleb. But see, I don't pretend to be. See, I believe this man above me is a pleb. But he is using, he's being disingenuous with it. And it's kind of like the red pill ruse, the alpha male, the Andrew Tate. Okay. I mean, some of these guys are the biggest trick. And I don't believe there's anything wrong with that, because if you take a woman out to dinner, you're paying for the tuchus. If you're going with time, you're paying. Now, I know this man is just so alpha that he doesn't have to do anything. He just sit there with a cigar and not.
Hey, Max, so that's 1 minute. Let him respond, and you can jump right back in.
So here's the thing. Like, no, I don't pay for women. I don't do that. Like, the reality is, if I'm really trying to meet up with a chick, my house looks better than majority of fucking clubs we would ever go to. So what do? I'll just fire the grill up and just put some steaks on the grill, and we'll swim inside of my my mansion. So I don't have to buy pussy. Like, what am I paying for? You got to eat for free. You're around some $1 million shit. Do you want to be a part of the equation or not? I'm not sitting up there paying for these women like you are. I don't go to swinger places. It's disgusting. You need to really value where your penis is going, dude. And it seems like you don't.
Maxa?
Okay, he brought up the elements of swing clubs. Now, I would put it to him this way. Being very politely, I said, listen, I think most men are looking for sex out there, whether you go to a restaurant, whether you're a multimillionaire or not. Okay. Now, the difference in a swing club is, see, I cut out all the games. See, you're a little childish in the way because you like to play the games, and I just cut through that ruse, and I go to a swing club, which are very nice, by the way. And you have a problem with that because maybe if men learn to do what I do, they don't go through all the games, and maybe they can get what they want. And sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't. I've had pleasant experiences. I've had bad experiences at swing clubs. But like I said, if you're just walking outside, like multi-money bags up here says, I says, well, where's all his bad bitches tonight? Where are all your women around you tonight? Where is the pool party tonight?
10 seconds.
Is what I'd like to see.
Okay. So anyway, the reality is, for me, it's like, I've been there, done that, dude. Like, I'm not, you go out and when you go out, you just want some ass. I've been there, done that. I've slept with probably well over 1,000 women. So it's like, when I'm going out, to be honest with you, I just want to have a good time. I'm not necessarily looking for ass. My stable is full. I got my 3 chicks, Washington, D.C., Philadelphia, and New York City. So it's like, when I go out, my ball sack is already drained. I'm not looking for more. You're looking for more because your ball sack is never drained. It's always full, and you're trying to go out to them swinger clubs to try to get some, attention. I don't have to do that. There's a difference in the levels of the life that we live. I live a different life, dude.
Max, you want to respond?
Okay, well, he's again, he's demonizing, swing clubs and nightlife, and I openly admit I'm a sexual degenerate and a pervert, and I'm looking to make adult content, and I've done it, and I'd like to make more. Now, that being said, but this man that is like I said, money bags here, obviously he just walks at the door. If you want to believe that, I don't care if the guy is white or black. There is very few men walking outside the door, and women are just throwing. I know he's got all these women lined up. He's got a woman in Washington. He's got women here, and he's got women there. But the proof is in the pudding, and the rubber is not meeting the road, so to speak, to the gentleman above me. It just doesn't make any sense. If you're this alpha male and you have all, I said, first of all, well, where are your, well, obviously I have no women around me right now. See, at least I'm honest. I would like to do, I love swing clubs. I love sex because I think a lot of guys are looking for sex, and they would honestly like to find a way to get the beautiful sugar walls. And this guy wants to complicate things so you can't get into the sugar walls, but you can go and make yourself a fool or a gesture.
My turn. So I get that, but like you said, you're a sexual degenerate. So like, me and you are just not on the same page. I'm not a sexual degenerate. The reality is, I don't think like you do. Like when I go out, I'm just not automatically like, hey man, I gotta fuck. Like I've been there when I was like in my teenage years, but you probably never even experienced a woman that really wants to give you sex in the correct way, where she's really yearning for you. You have to actually pay for it. And when you have to pay for compliance, then your mentality is all fucked up. You said to me, I can't see how any man would do this. Well, that's your first fucking problem. You doubted yourself. Millionaire Bachelor doesn't doubt himself. I believe I can do anything. And maybe if you felt that way, you'd be able to get the bitches like I can get. So maybe you might have, want to have a little bit more self-belief in yourself.
Okay. Fair enough on that. I said, I have firm belief in myself. I believe in getting a juicy pump and working out and bettering.
Listen, I little lie. White. Listen.
Hold on. No, he is talking about lifting weights, Lee.
Nah, but I'm.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Like they got a couple more rounds, and then we'll move it on.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Maxer.
No, I said, to get a pump, I said, you got to look at the situation. I think you're being fooled here. You're being fooled in the guy that's got a mask and he's trying to make himself to be a very mysterious individual. But I can see right through it because I've seen guys like that. They tend to be in my morning defecation. And, they always put on the facade and this and I got that. It's very few men. And listen, if you have it, I congratulate you. I think it's definitely easier having a lot of money and living that life. God knows I would have an orgy every day. He thinks it's infantile. I think it's life because men build civilizations for sex. Men build societies for sex, okay? At least I'm in the open about my sexual proclivities and I go and get what I want. He thinks it's manly or masculine to pigeon dance, to be a pigeon, a jester, a clown, a buffoon, to gesture around and to make a woman want you and need you constantly, which I don't find the need for.
Yeah, I mean, I never really said that. I mean, I don't think you have to pigeon dance, but the reality is I'm not sitting up there and, going out of my way. It's like, bitch, I can make your life better. So why am I going to sit up there and go out of my way to really, try? Like, I don't try, dude. Like, when you start trying is when you put the ball in their hands. Like, I don't try. I understand the female psyche. I understand the human psyche. And the more you try, the less you try, the more they try. You know what I mean? I'm not trying. You have to try. You have to buy bitches. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever paid for a woman to fuck?
Yes.
Okay, then you cannot talk to me because Millionaire Bachelor has never done that. I'm not a trick. I've never paid. I've never went out of my way to put. It's still my time. I never put money inside of a woman's hand and said, hey, let's fuck. I've never been that miserable. I never been that lonely. I never, not had enough self-respect for myself. You don't got no self-respect for yourself to sit up there and pay a woman because now you telling her pussy is more valuable than your time. Fuck out of here. Listen, this shit is in me. It's not on me. That shit. That shit is in your pocket. We cooking this motherfucker. That shit is in your pocket. You don't even know what you're drinking. You're drinking out of a plastic cup. Boy, you can't play with me.
All right, last response, Maxer, and then we'll move it around.
Very play. Yes, I said, you see how vindictive this man is. How, I think I'm just making it easier on men, honestly. You could have money. There's people that go to swing clubs that have money, don't have money, somewhere in between. Then you can go and you can meet beautiful women. Now, he thinks he's such a great individual that women should do all the work for him, and they don't do anything. But right there, that's not reality. This man is living in fantasy land. I would ask him what color the sky in his universe probably has unicorns and pink polka dots in it. It's not the reality, okay? Now, like I said, I see a guy up there. He's got the cigar. He's got the face facade going on. He's holding frame. He's watching Kevin Samuels. And I said, it's not true. Don't be fooled by it. I said, enjoy your life. He's not for it. I said, man is going to open a wallet. If you take a woman to dinner, you're going to be opening your wallet for some sugar balls. If you go on a vacation, and let's say he does, he's still paying.
All right, my turn. Here's the thing.
Y'all done. Let's get somebody else in. What do you possibly, MB, what do you possibly have to say at this point?
Yeah, like, why are you responding?
One other thing. The other thing, I swear to God, I'll make it quick. You lose when you say that you can't do something. If when I come the area that I come from, if I would have had that same mentality as you would, I would not be where I'm at because I would have said I couldn't do it. That's it. That's all I want to say.
Could I just please
Can I
ask one
ask a
question?
question?
Here?
God.
Real talk. Just let me just slide in real quick. Pause that.
That's what she
Just-
said. Do you think
definitely what
now
she said.
Triple Black has the floor? Triple Black, are you going to be kind enough to relinquish it to Unlikely so he can ask his pressing question?
Go ahead.
Uno momento. Look, all I have to ask is this, because you brought up swing clubs at least 5 times, Maxa.
Yeah.
Have you watched your shorty get smashed by another dude? That's
No, but I will answer that honestly. I've met, and that's why I'm for them, because one of my first times, I live out here in Las Vegas.
You for swing clubs? Let's just make sure we get your words right. Okay.
Yes.
Why? Okay. Why are you for swing clubs?
Okay, fair enough. I said I'm for them because I believe a man that is physically fit and is somewhat social can go there and still interact with women and meet wonderful people. Granted, there's more couples than women. I met a couple, for instance. You said if I met, and
No,
he
you're
actually,
not going to do that. I'm not letting you do that, Max. I'm not going to let you act like you went to a swing club.
I go to them
as a
almost-
single man.
I do.
That doesn't make sense.
But let
A
me
swing
explain.
club is specifically for people that are in relationships. So
Not
like
really.
stand
That's-
on it.
That's mistaken. The reason it's mistaken, I'll tell you that it's true in some sense that it's a majority couples, but there's also an element that goes there as single males and lesser, but there are single females. I have met them there. What I'm advocating for is that you need an alternative. Obviously, dating apps. I mean, Mr. Moneybags up there, obviously he can open up his dating app and have any woman. He can have the female models at his whim, obviously. But I went to a swing club and I actually did a porn there. Okay, and it was actually a guy that had his wife who was a professional porn star and did a porn. And I loved it. It was a life-affirming moment. I loved it. I enjoyed it. I went to the Mandalay Bay and made a porn with her, and he filmed it. So I enjoyed it. I think they were a great couple. You know, I had a falling out with them, but I think they were a wonderful couple. And I'd like to have more of those times.
What are we talking about? Is this a Diddy party we talking about?
Big
Damn,
shout out
what's going on?
Sherelle. Hey,
Triple Black, it's on you, huh, Ron.
big shout out to Sherelle. You're talking about this cancer and shit like that come on fucking panels and shit like that. I mean, that's cancer right there. You heard? But anyways, man.
It's like Amanda Hamp. Amanda would like to make only
the cancers. I mean, somebody sent you.
I don't know about no
You already
cancer.
know.
How about life affirmation?
Somebody sent you. Somebody sent you. But
No, I didn't. I listened. I saw the panel. I said those atheists showed me the panel. He said there's guys talking about
white blood cells. I mean, white.
I don't know about
white
cancer.
blood
You should go to radiology.
You're a cancer, bro.
Go to UMC and talk to them.
You're definitely a cancer. But anyways,
I'm a Capricorn. I'm a Capricorn.
Ask your question. Ask your question, Triple.
The millionaire bachelor, whatever. Yo, the only thing I have, I mean, I like your talking points and everything, but the legacy question.
Okay.
Maslow has a hierarchy of need, and one of those is sex.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Sex, which children come in that. What is your opinion on that legacy? Talk about it.
I think that we all need a legacy, you know, and I think you have to you have to have a legacy with a woman that you understand that she's gonna, you know, I wouldn't say propagate, but she's going to have your mission beyond you. You know, even if you're not there, she's going to definitely impose that amongst the children. And that's all I would say. You know, I'm not against having children at all. You know, these red pill people talk about having vasectomies. I'm totally against that shit. Never let anybody put any scissors near your balls.
But I mean, I'm gonna ask Fantastic a question. Fantastic has an athlete of a son, right?
Right.
And how proud were you when he signed his scholarship? Is there anything that you know what I'm saying that tops that shit? Graduation, all that shit.
For me, yeah, I mean, it's definitely an accomplishment for him. I mean, I don't know if it's his biggest now, but it was definitely a proud moment. But he's always been an athlete and stuff or whatever. So yeah, it was definitely an accomplishment for him. But I mean, yeah, one of many.
I mean, it was a good feeling. I mean,
football. He don't understand football. His son plays football.
But I was going to ask you a question. When Big Shug gets his fucking first touchdown, how proud you gonna feel?
I'm gonna feel very proud. I can't wait.
Might get another one.
CTE, here we come, baby.
That's why the legacy question is so important. I got a goddamn son, and I want to see him do great. You know what I'm saying? Millionaire Bachelor, man, you really gotta. I mean, we can think about you at this higher level, but you got two people on the panel that actually have a legacy.
How do you know I know?
Oh, okay. All right.
I have a legacy. Sir, of life affirming. To life affirm to codify the Ubermensch. I don't know if you ever studied any Nietzsche, but it's like you say legacy, so that means having kids. But I would ask a lot of people. I'm not one of these anti-natalists and against kids. If you want to have at it. Have 12 of them, pop them out like donuts. Have a dozen of them. I'm not really into it. I said I'm not going to leave any big corporation. I'm not going to leave an empire. I'd like to leave a porn empire if possible. I don't know if that's just the truth because I love it. I mean, come on. None of you guys could be against having life-affirming sex and having your sexual prowess. That's a mog. I mean, you're putting a mog on another man. The Millionaire Bachelor over here obviously could never mog me in that.
Who sent you here?
Whoa.
I was sent here.
Whoa.
Who sent you here?
Xanthius, a wonderful man, a complete mensch. Okay, he's on the way to Ubermensch. She sent me here.
You are a cuck. We know that.
How is
You're
that?
You're a cuck.
So I like watching other men have sex, is what you're saying.
Yes.
I mean, you said you went to swinger parties.
That's the
you could have
Put him
said
in the
something.
fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head.
To cock my shit and I pop my
All right.
Is that Bronx Tale?
Yep. That's Bronx Tale. So that means people can be kicked off. So essentially how it works, Maxer, is dollars equal minutes. So if somebody sends a $2 super chat for Ron Mack as an example.
Amanda will put the $2 in. She's a cheap broad. And her and Karina, they got big.
Hey, yo, let him talk.
You'll be kicked off for 2 minutes.
Well, I'm trying to get him to use some money.
Yeah,
Karina,
whatever the dollar amount is, that's how long people are out for. That's all.
Yo, what's your Cash App? I gotta kick this motherfucker out.
Jonathan Lyman is my Cash App.
Hey yo, Max, listen, man. We get that you a
This
club,
one
right?
is
That's
DJ.
cool.
I think you should have it. MB is DJ Hamp 1 with a 1 at the end. So my name that you see there with the 1 at the end.
All right, hold on. We're gonna kick this motherfucker off for 100 minutes.
Yeah, man, because you you basically because I've been to a lot of wild shit, right? But I never addressed it as the swinger party.
Yeah,
so that's why I was trying to figure out. And then you said you were single there. I get it. You could be single there. You gotta pay, but you could be single there. They got a few of them out here.
To the swingers club. You have.
Yeah, they got a few of them out here. Yeah, they got a few of them out here in Florida. My thing is this.
Out here, I gotta pay $50-$60 to get it. It's very expensive.
All right, whatever, yo. I ain't really off what you talking about. Yo, hey, yo, MB, right?
Yo,
So-
I just sent you $100. Get him the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
$100 to get me out of there. Wow, I'm worth. I said I'm bringing some big bucks to him. He should keep me on to get some more donos.
No, you gotta pay $100 to get back on.
Yeah, so Maxer, if you want to come up, somebody would have to match it. That's all. If you want to come
All right,
back.
let me know if they match it. I mean, maybe.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Otherwise, you'll be if I stay on for another hour and 40 minutes, then you would be able to come back up essentially.
Okay, sounds good.
60. Somebody put 20 in his head already.
This might be risky.
They got
and he got another 30 on top of it.
They
Yeah,
got
why you
MX.
negotiate with the white
They
man?
hold on. No, I'm trying to tell him the rules. So MB put 100 on his head. Hakeem said with the 10, get the white boy out of here. That's 110. Moses put another dub on his head. Off Maxer, nothing else.
Out of here, man.
Bro, you know somebody sent him there. Hey, Sherelle talked about this shit in the Discord, bro.
Hold on. Wait. Come on. Hold on, Triple Black. Miss Smith, who's the midget? Was she saying Max who's a midget? So he out for 150 minutes now. So they don't kick in Maxer off for 150 minutes. Go, man. Damn.
Nah, man, you gotta pay attention to that shit, man.
I actually had a question for because I was trying to. My bad, Triple Black. Go ahead.
I mean, you got to pay attention to that shit, man. Motherfuckers are sending. Though you got 20,000, man. Them bitches are sending cancers.
Well, see what happened was, right, once I set him to understand how we operate, you see he acquiesced to that, which was great. And then MB had a chance to have it back and forth cleanly. So it's all good.
Why?
Shout out to MB.
What's wrong?
This might be risky.
So they got Aaron with the $2 said kick Lee for partying with the cuck dude. So Lee will be back at 10:39.
Hey, shout out to MB for handling that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? You didn't do the manicure shit. So, you know, shout out
Lee is back with $18 worth of credit. Go ahead, Triple Black.
Trying to do me like that, man. You know what, man?
Y'all bugging.
Hey, listen. MB, man. I thought you put yourself right in the fucking middle of. I knew you were gonna bump heads with Fantastic. I predicted that shit, but I didn't expect you to bump heads with was unlikely. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's anti-red pill. You know what I'm saying? You come off sometimes with anti-red pill. So I did not expect that back and forth. So, Hamp, good job, bro.
No doubt.
This is some good shit right here.
It's good, man. Let me catch up on these supers while we got a little bit of a lull. Then we'll get Ron Mack in. Journey with the $5 says, word is there was a stripper on your show last night. Great show and congrats again. Who? Yo, Journey, go ahead. Aaron with the $2 says, if Miss Elect go fuse with Joseph, we would get this. HQ with the $2 says, goofy logic from a masked man. Make it make sense. Damn, HQ, hit the link, man. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, I love all this brotherly love. Black men do not frolic in 2024. As Abe with the $5 says, now do y'all see high value differently? Real money is here. Compare yourself to him instead of black women. Go. Aaron with the $2 says, black mask, let me look in the camera. I'm dying. JC, salute my brother. Thank you for the 20 ball. Crimson was popping. She said, are we not entertained? Rolling on the effing floor. Miss Valerie Smith with the $10 says, is he a little person? I don't think he was. Aaron with the $2 says, can it get any riskier? Yeah, Lee asking him a bunch of questions. Moses, the bounties are on now. Thank you for the $10 donation. They kicked him off. He offered, 150 minutes. Aaron with the $2 says, kick Lee, but then he got brought back by Bravo Tech. Missing Me Too with the $5.57 says, people seem to have an issue with successful black men, even if it's not a real issue. Pound support black men media, dignity over vagina. Also, I put the link to Millionaire Bachelor's YouTube in the description. Make sure you guys go like, share, and subscribe. All right, it's at the top of the description. And so Lee now has $20 worth of credit. Bravo Tech said, with the 20 bosses, add this to my 20 as credit for Lee. So Lee got $40 worth of credit. Aaron with the $2. So Lee can go to orgy parties, but white boy can't. CC with a 20 ball says, kick triple for never making any sense.
This might be risky.
So Triple Black will be back in 20 minutes at 11 o'clock. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Ron Mack, what's popping, my brother? And then we'll get Black America in.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Can I get
drunk as a motherfucker?
What,
man.
Lee? What? We can't hear you. All praises.
Nah, we can't hear you, bro.
We can't hear you. Dead ass, we can't hear you. We can't. Yo, you think I'm bugging? MB, can you hear him?
Nah,
Look at God.
nah, we can't hear you.
Nah,
You on
man.
mute. You on mute. You on mute.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Dead ass
Nah,
went out.
You're not on mute,
Yeah,
Mike.
it's that drink. He's like, yo, it's this, man. It's this.
Go ahead, Ron.
Right here.
So as soon as Lee come back, he'll be able to get back in. Yeah, we can't hear you, Lee. Unmute yourself. Go ahead, Ron Mack. What's popping?
I ain't know, man.
Yeah, go. I'll drop the link right now.
I just been drunk, man. Drunk messing with you last night, dog.
Hell yeah, man. I was hungover this morning.
Drunk a whole bottle. I'm bugging.
What you got though? You got a question for MB? Comment? Smoke? What's popping?
MB, salute, man. I thought you was Chaotic Truth for a second. I was like, what Chaotic Truth doing?
I don't know what that
That's
is.
what I tell you. This is my first time meeting you, man. It's a salute, dude. Salute to you.
Shout out to you, Ron. Real recognized real.
For shit show.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, could y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Drunk
Yeah,
nigga.
homies. Hey, yo, MB. I ain't like the Caucasian coming at you, son. I ain't gonna hold. Look,
I
listen.
know. I saw
At the
you
end of the day,
put it down.
I wanted to say this. Yo, listen, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. All right. I'm top 20% of black men. I'm gonna tell you white dudes this right now. Y'all can't fuck with us, all right? Y'all can't fuck with us. Y'all gotta let that shit go, all right? Like, you gotta have a different conversation, cause yo, every white shorty that had every white dude that I know that had a black woman kind of wanted me too. and then every because I grew up around a lot of Irish and Italian dudes, so y'all ain't gonna get it. But I grew up around a lot of white. Yo, they sisters wanted me, they mom sucked me off. You heard? And these y'all can't fuck with us. You get what I'm like? There's no like. Okay, it's some ugly niggas out there that y'all try to step on. But once y'all meet a dude that them women want, y'all can't. It's not even close. So stop that shit. You talking about swinger parties, and I just want y'all to understand. I wasn't on his side. I was trying to line them, but y'all wouldn't let me line them. I understand his Hamp show. I was trying to set Scoob up, but it is what it is. Go ahead, Hamp, do your thing. I see you. You know what I mean, whatever.
I'm listening, Lee. I'm listening. I wasn't saying
Nah,
that.
you about to swing on me and shit.
Nah, I'm just like leave that Uncle Nearest 80% gone, baby.
Yo, I had to go do it to him. I ain't drinking no more Jack Daniels. Yo, like,
Yeah, nah, definitely. That's way better for sure. I'm just thinking about all the clips you just gave me, so I appreciate it.
chill, don't do pulling up. As soon as you do a clip, I'm pulling up. But yo, swing apart, like, yo, listen.
I thought you was done.
She was done with these swinging parties, man. Your mic went out, Lee. Yeah.
Hey, Black America, what's popping, man?
Good evening, Hamp. Congratulations. Good evening to the panel. This is a mess and a shame. From Lee to the crazy white boy, I'm feeling real bad about what's going on over here tonight. And just FYI, the crazy white dude, he does not represent Las Vegas. With the underbelly of the sexual activity that goes on, because everybody over here ain't a fruit cup. We don't They got a specific place they have to go. I just want to. I was watching your interview with the masked man, the unknown comedian. I rock with what a lot of the things he say. It's good to see people voicing an unpopular opinion more than just one person. It needs to come from multiple corners so that people actually know that what men are standing on is some real shit. You know what I mean? It's like it does, and it doesn't have anything to do. All of the stuff he's talking about is red pill. He just doesn't like using the red pill terminology because it's more of a masculine thing. I dig it, but so yeah, I dig what he was saying, man. I'm just coming up to say that, and congratulations again on the 20K, bro.
Thank you, sir. I already told him, man, you've been rocking with me since it was 20 people in the chat, you know? So salute, man. I appreciate you for sure. Rainbow Wildin' Lee.
Yo, I'm definitely topping your shorty. Definitely giving me top off the rip. Your grandmoms and your moms too. They all love me. Stop that bullshit.
Damn, man. This,
But yeah, that's what the reality is. The reality is I feel like people want to hate and not appreciate greatness. Like if I see somebody that's doing better than me, I'm not going to hate on them. I'm going to ask the motherfucker, damn, how do I get there? So motherfuckers shouldn't hate on me. You know what I mean? Like I got a soul. I got, just because I have a proclivity for women doesn't necessarily mean that, what I'm saying is less valid. And also, I might have some bitches and children too. You don't know.
Okay.
Beans, you ain't muted, bro. You ain't talking to nobody. You ain't even muted.
Yeah, I'm talking to you too. Because this 20K shit, this shit ain't finna stand. I ain't having no parts of it. Yeah, he got 20K. Get his ass out of here.
Yo, what's popping? Yeah, man.
Salute to you, my dog.
Hey, yo.
You know what I'm saying?
Trying our best, man. We trying our best. You heard?
I'm over here thinking in my head, like, what the hell is being?
All right,
he
hold
ain't
on.
muted. He ain't even on the phone.
Nah, I knew he was doing something. Even when he was in the back, I'm like, I know he ain't on the phone for real. Hey, so Millionaire Bachelor.
Yes, sir.
This is the Heathen Queen. I had to change her name to HQ for YouTube purposes. She had a lot of smoke for you in those comments.
Well, let's get it.
Before you engage, let's review her comments real quick. HQ with the $5 says, the fact that he forces himself to say the B word to be funny is a real turnoff. HQ with the $5 says, he telling y'all women to put up with the bullshit until he decides you the one. Make that dumb shit make sense. Emphasis on dumb. HQ with the $5 says, whole presentation is odd. If you ballin', why a mask? White men on here rich too. They ain't wearing masks. I call this a skit and it needs to be treated as such. HQ with the $5 says, I want to know how he makes women choose him. Please elaborate. I think there's one more, but I can't find it. So here she is. Perfect. HQ, what's popping?
Remove that super chat so we can see her.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? You got a deep voice. I like it.
Congratulations, Hamp. Congratulations on the 20K.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. It's not really smoke. It's just that it's not real. Well, I guess it would be smoke. Have you seen many successful relationships with this philosophy that you are spreading here? Have you seen many successful relationships that end in long term?
Yeah, I'm in 3 of them.
You're in 3 of them.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Okay.
I employ my women. So what we arguing about?
No, we're not. I'm talking about.
No, not you. I'm just saying in general, like you know, with the women. But go ahead.
I'm talking about romantic relationships. I mean, you're giving romantic relationship advice.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not no romantic. My name is Daddy, and that's the reality. Like, I'm not sitting up here trying to woo you off your feet. Like, you're gonna either follow behind my program or you're gonna get the fuck out of here. There's only 2 doors inside of this Porsche. You want one of them or you want the side corner? Which one? Pick one.
So I'm saying, where's the successful relationship if this works?
I got 3 of them. What you want me to do about it? How?
So you got 3 girlfriends, and they're all successful relationships. They all want to be in this 3-sided relationship, and it's been long term. That's what you're telling us?
Yeah, about 3 years. 3 years is the lowest one. Yeah, of course.
3 years.
Yeah.
You sounding like a trick, young.
Who, me?
Hold on, Lee. Let him talk. Go ahead, HQ.
Well, let me respond to that. First of all, I'm not a trick because I put them to work. You ain't got no real money unless you put a woman to work and unless she's willing to work for you.
Okay, so explain. See, look, listen. All right, look, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. No, it's no checkmate. See, I haven't seen your face. But again, I put myself in 20% of men because I look better than all these niggas. Okay. Women want me solely because of how I look. Okay. So I'm going to tell you this, right? Mm-hmm. So a man that women want solely because they're attracted to, and the moment they see him, they want him, right? That guy that you said, oh, he rich, she gonna want to give him head. I needed no money to do that, right? All I needed was my looks. So I'm gonna tell you this: if you are moving with your money, right, you are losing. You are a trick because I've been in. I have never been in a trick situation, but I've been in the situation where I've heard women speak of the trick. So they don't speak of y'all in a way that you would feel like you are winning in, bro. They speak of y'all like y'all third class citizens. I ain't gonna hold.
Okay. Here's the thing. First of all, you don't know me enough to say that I'm a trick. Second of all,
I'm not talking about you.
Okay,
MB,
cool. All right, cool. Good. I just want to clarify that. Second of all, I don't lead with the pocket. You never lead with the pocket when you got real money. And the reason why you don't do that because you don't know who's on your team. The chicks that I employed, I had to understand whether they was good workers or not. So when I got 20 properties in Washington, D.C. and I'm not there, guess what? I'm gonna hire one of them to do it. But they didn't just get it. They had to go through trials and tribulations to prove themselves. And you ain't no boss unless you put a woman to work.
MB, I believe you're a boss, but MB, you talking about money right now. MB, you spoke of money. You think women are stupid and they can't understand that you got money. MB, they see that you got money, MB.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
You think that you hiding it?
Wait.
See it. And they come to dudes like me who dropping off pure dick on them. Hold. Let me throw this in here. They come into dudes like me who dropping off pure 8 inches on them bitches, right? Going deep into that pussy, straight, nigga. You ever seen a canal? I'm telling bitches like, hey yo, you ever seen a motherfucking ship drop what's that shit they drop that anchor, bitch? I'm deep in that pussy. Those dudes, that's who they come to, and they tell us the truth. So I get your truth.
This might be risky.
Curtis Hancock with the 50 ball says, sit Lee down for saying white men want him more than the girls and him telling us that.
Thank you, Jesus.
So Lee, he put 50 on you. You had a $40 credit. So you'll be back at 11:05.
Oh shit. All right, back to HQ. What's up?
No, my issue, it's not really an issue. It's just that, credibility, the credibility is hard to take simply because we don't know who you could or could not be. I mean, and it's great to say you're a millionaire. It's great to say you have all of these things. You have all this power. You have all these women. You have all of this and people say that all the time.
Well,
but the things that you have done have the things that you say you've done or you appear to have done don't contradict somebody who has made that kind of money. There's nobody, I've never met anybody that make money like this yet cannot hire bodyguards to protect themselves, but you got to hide your face. Hey, we ain't never heard of that.
So let me help you out a little bit. So when you have a lot of money and you're located inside of a major city, you know, there's no amount of bodyguards that you can get to stop somebody from hopping over your walls. Now, let me also speak about the point where you said that people don't know my life. People know more about my life with a mask on than they know about people without a mask. I live stream damn near every other day inside of my private swimming pool in Manhattan. So, you know, I don't see people doing that. Your favorite content creators that you guys watch all the time, you don't see where they live at. You see exactly where I live at. I posted the deed to my house. So it's like, how do you know more about this person with a mask on than you do about individuals with no mask on? So who's real and who's fake? Millionaire Bachelor is coming. Millionaire Bachelor want that ass. Millionaire Bachelor coming for that ass.
But here's my thing. Wow. Why do you have so much time to even do such a thing?
Because I'm retired. The fuck? What am I supposed to do with my time? I don't got a job. Like, what the fuck? I don't have a job.
You don't have you have a job.
No, only thing I do is call people. Hey, listen, I need this fixed. I need that fixed. I call a manager here. I don't go out in the field and do the work myself. If you need something done with a building, it's a plumber. If you need something done with a lawyer, it's a call. If you need, it's an email. Like I don't go out and do none of this shit myself. So yeah, I get bored. So I wanted to come online.
Okay. Somebody else have a shot to it. I just don't believe it.
It doesn't matter what you believe.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I just don't believe it.
Go to my page.
Somebody else can have a shot at it. I just don't believe it.
That's fine. Go to my page and tell me if you don't believe it. How much do you think it costs to build a swimming pool inside of Manhattan where it doesn't even exist? You tell me. Is at least $500,000 to put it in there. So if I'm gallivanting inside of a swimming pool with exotic fucking dogs, hold on. Come here. Oh, she sleep. But if I'm gallivanting with $10,000 dogs, how the fuck don't I have any money? Like it doesn't make any sense.
No, I'm not saying that you don't have money. That's not what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is all of the details that you spilled tonight, most of them are bullshit.
About what? Give me one.
Maybe you got money. Maybe you do. I don't know.
Give me one.
But it makes no sense for you to come on here and be on YouTube and you got all this kind of money and there's millions and millions of people, billions of people on this planet that you could be seeing, you can be doing, you can explore, but you here on YouTube talking to us lowly motherfuckers. I'm just confused.
Because here's the thing. You guys don't understand the power behind YouTube. You guys look at YouTube as if it's just like something to do. No, this is a powerful medium. The first algorithm and the first way that they capture people was through the radio. The second way was through the TV. Now they got the internet. You guys sleep on the internet like the internet is not powerful. Like I'm in a different state than you are, and we're connecting right now. That's very powerful. These are individuals that are online that are making millions upon millions of dollars. So it's not just me talking to lonely people. It's me actually using the benefit of what's called digital marketing, social media. Don't sleep on how powerful this shit is. Because what is it? A couple years ago, 10 years ago, we'd be watching Ricky Lake. Now what are we watching? We're watching independent content creators. It changed the game. It changed the model. So yes, I'm definitely on this shit because I want to be one of the first people that was on it. I don't want to jump on a ship when it's too late. I want to jump on a ship right now.
Somebody else got something.
Not on this line of questioning.
Any line of questioning, anything.
Just trying to figure out why my baby mama up here worrying about what this nigga got going on.
That's your baby mom?
Absolutely.
Oh, man.
That's my YouTube baby mama. Yo, they cheap.
What's the name of your dog?
Hold on, I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna call her right now. I'm gonna get her right now. Hold on, I'm gonna call her right now for you.
Because I have a dog right here. That's cocoa right there. So you know what I'm saying, and that's ginger right there. So
Come here.
Those are my
Come here,
those.
Come here. Shit. This is Bunny. Everybody say hi to Bunny.
That's a bully?
No, that's an English bulldog. She's a tricolor.
It's a bully.
No, well, bullies are different. It's an English bulldog.
So that hit you for about what, 25?
No, this dog costs $7,500.
Oh, 7,500.
And her brother's downstairs. I got two.
Mm-hmm. No, my little cousin sell bulldogs down in Florida. He do 2 litters a year.
All right, go back to sleep.
So that's how I know. Send me one of them dogs, man.
I got you. They're beautiful dogs, though. I'll be honest. They're very, very beautiful dogs.
Absolutely. Is it me or is this guy giving me Joseph and Chaotic Truth Had a Baby vibes? He sounds like Joseph, but his demeanor is like
Chaotic
Chaotic
Truth. Why you comparing him to me?
Your voice.
Why y'all comparing him to me?
We're comparing his voice.
Voice.
Who's Joseph?
When I first heard him talking, I definitely thought he was you.
Yo, everybody keeps saying I'm Joseph. I'm not Joseph. There's Joseph.
That's
right
what I'm
there.
saying. I ain't even know everybody was saying that because you know I don't look at the chat.
Right. You look like Lil Turk. What's his name? The boy Turk from the Hot Boys.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit.
Well, Joseph was popping. Did you have any questions, comments, or smoke for the Millionaire Bachelor or what?
Nah, I just hopped on to tell you congratulations, man. I'm about to head home, bro.
No doubt, bro. Appreciate you. Be safe out there.
All right, man.
You already easy. Definitely.
All right.
Beans, I don't know if you was listening. Did you have any questions for the Millionaire Bachelor?
Come on,
not really, because I wasn't listening, so I don't necessarily know his story. I know I've seen him a couple of times in the last week or so. But I think the thing that you mentioned about YouTube and the internet, I think that's really if I had a question, it would be that, like, is it something that we're not utilizing as it pertains to this particular medium?
Yeah, I mean, I would say 1,000%. The fact that Hamp has 20,000 subscribers, man, that's huge. Imagine if you had 20,000 people sitting in front of you right now. That's a whole fucking army. So, definitely salute to Hamp for doing that. But I also want to let people know that, I mean, the internet is nothing to sleep on. They say, hey, man, why would a millionaire come on the line? Because it's power. It's a powerful medium. Like it's direct to consumer.
Absolutely. Not to mention, you're not the first millionaire to be in this space with us. You might be like the third, right? So but yeah. I think but at the same time, you got to understand that the reason why Hamp has 20K is because he cheated, because he don't give anybody anything to hate.
That's cheating, right?
Nigga keep being good at everything, snacking ass.
Look at Sherelle. No, Sherelle. Jesus Christ. So they done kick Lee off for another 50 minutes. God damn.
Why they kick Triple Black off, man? I don't fuck with nobody, man.
Triple Black, you got the floor, man. You got the floor, man. MB said he not red pill. The red pill niggas need to grow up, man.
Yeah, oh wow. Yeah. I mean, listen, he gives some good advice. The only thing I was talking about is the legacy part of it. You know what I'm saying? Man, if you can kick in those type of doors to where you can't unlimited, man, I'll be having a whole bunch of fucking kids. Yeah.
Yeah, I got the legacy part on lock. I'll just tell you that. You know what I mean? Like I don't like.
Okay. Say less.
Exactly.
Well, but see, this would be my thing though. Now that I know that their feelings about the red pill community, right? So you have a base understanding of how it started, where it came from.
Yeah, it came from the frustration of pretty much things are being unbalanced. You know, the system has propagated women to be on top, and they've done that in the African American community for a very long time. So I understand where the general frustration came from. You know, I don't think the woman should be the head of shit. I think the women should be the head of who's shopping this food inside of the kitchen. That's just my personal opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And I also think that we should rescind the 19th Amendment to allow them to vote.
Yeah.
Hey, look at HQ down there. Like, look at HQ down there and her facial reactions, shit like that.
The reason
hey,
He talking stupid. Yeah, I can't help him talking stupid.
HQ got a girl. Hey, HQ got a boyfriend. So you know what I'm saying? She acting real fucking different right now. She got a boyfriend.
Oh, get home, boy.
No, she got a boyfriend or I don't know.
Yeah, he right here. Watch out. So, HQ, this the thing though. You would have to do is you would have to say, because this is the thing that I remain frustrated so much with this case is, yes, I can understand how the statement is provocative, but can you make an argument against it that is sound in logic? Right?
Absolutely not, because women are single issue voters. You know, I saw this video where this woman and she's going to vote for Kamala Harris because they share the same birthday. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, come on, can you?
Nah, he 100. He 100 on that one. You ain't tell no lies.
You can't. No. We not going down that route.
Hey, go sister.
I know y'all don't read. Go down that route.
Go sister.
HQ, I got a question for you.
Oh, Triple Black. Hold on. HQ, what are you saying?
I'm saying we can't go down that rabbit hole. I know y'all don't read, so I can't engage with people who don't. I can't engage with people who don't read.
I've read over 1,000 books. Try me.
I'm saying read policies and procedures of each candidate. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about regular.
But there's no but HQ, be honest. Do you think that's why the majority of women vote the way that they do? Is because of policies?
I don't know. I couldn't even begin to tell you.
This is exactly why I don't pay your bills now.
I'm saying
HQ.
I read. I'm saying I read. I don't know about other people. I know I read.
Okay, but I'm saying you know damn well that ain't why everybody went out and voted for Obama when they did. It didn't have anything to do with policies, and it don't have anything to do with that now. That's generally not how Black people vote, right? So that's problematic. If I make that argument, right, that you shouldn't have the right to vote based on the fact that you don't vote based off of policy, what makes sense, right? You don't dig into the actual candidates running. You're just specifically voting for a color, right? Blue or red, or you're voting for a title, Democratic or Republican, right? Isn't that a good argument for you to not have a right to vote?
And even worse, let me tell you what's even worse. Kamala Harris wasn't even raised in the United States. She grew up in Canada. How the fuck can you be the leader of the free world if you don't get your values from America? That's even crazier. People don't understand what we're up against right now, and there's like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna vote for college.
We can't do that.
Why? We know where Trump is from. We know where Trump is from. He's from New York.
We can't.
Well, hold on. This is a different path, but I think one thing that is on topic is him saying repeal the 19th.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to see what HQ thought about that, and then Black America wanted to ask HQ a question.
Repeal the 19th. I'm a citizen just like you. Why would I even what? And it's more women on this. It's more women in this country than men. Why would I even?
Because when
entertain the 19th.
Because when the war starts, we fighting it. You not fighting it. You at home. That's why you ain't you got authority with no responsibility.
Yeah, but we're able to join. I mean,
y'all not killing nobody. You know what happened to female soldiers? You know what happened to female soldiers when they get caught over in war?
No.
Do your research. They take advantage of them. I'm gonna say that.
Well, I don't think that so I don't think the military argument is a good argument. I'm with HQ on that one. But HQ, you can't make the argument about citizenship because for that matter, children are citizens. And they can't vote.
Adult citizens.
Okay.
Women or children.
There's adults who can't vote. They call felons.
We're both free to join the military. Free to and free not. What do you mean?
Let me ask you a question, HQ. Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
If I was your man, which would not happen, but I'm just saying, if potentially, if I was your man, and I came in, and if I came in the house and I said, you know what?
Right.
We got all this food. Go cook this shit. Get in the kitchen.
Right.
You ain't got to worry about shit else in your whole entire life. What would you do? You get your ass in the kitchen, right? Yeah, don't lie. You get your ass.
If that was the scenario and we were already
Yes or no?
together,
yes or no?
They're already together. Sure, I would get in the kitchen and cook.
Okay.
But you'd be afraid to eat.
Why would I be? Why would I be afraid to eat? If I came in the house with the sustenance for the whole entire family, why would I be afraid to eat? That's crazy.
Because you would be afraid to eat, especially talking like that.
What? While you cooking, I'm gonna slap that ass and tell you to turn whatever you cook and do it even more. What do you?
Does that line actually work with women? I'm confused.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you serious?
No, it don't. No,
a
it
woman
don't.
that's in the kitchen. A woman
You
that's
put any woman in the chat.
HQ.
Any woman in the
HQ.
chat on this panel besides this old ass lady.
Let me lay it. Let me
tell you that is not going to work.
Come on,
Let me lay the
man.
scenario out for you.
You already know that shit works.
HQ, let me lay the scenario out for you. You at home, you cooking for your man, right? Your man come up behind and slap you in the ass and grab that ass and say, "Damn, I like this." You are not going to say, "Oh man, I can't believe that." You're going to say, "Damn, grab that shit harder." Be honest.
Yeah, but that isn't what you initially said. You said get your ass in the kitchen.
In a joking manner. It's not.
It's different from that, from what you just said.
In a joking manner. It's not like.
I know, but I mean, HQ, you know that's easy money though.
You should have stayed at that.
No, you know that's easy money. You know that's easy money.
Of course, if you're in a relationship,
Yeah.
in a relationship, then that's something that you expect to happen if you're in a relationship. But
Yeah, that's
talking about you're talking about in the context of the way he's talking. Most women don't like to be talked that way.
Man, HQ, hey, HQ, you gotta bring your man on this goddamn channel.
No.
I don't know how the hell he got you, cause like a couple months ago.
He trying to go back to America.
Yeah, let Black America let
white
Black
nails.
America respond, please.
You got white nails, bro.
Hey, okay.
Yeah,
Yes, HQ, I got a question.
I can't see whether his mouth is moving under that mask, so I thought that was him talking. Okay. Oh, okay.
No,
I'm talking to the
this
guy who
black.
called me the crib
This
killer.
black.
The crib killer. I got it. Okay.
Yes,
Nah, we ain't
it's
saying
me.
that. You got a boyfriend.
I'm talking to the one who called me the creep killer, the something killer, or whatever that was.
No, that's not what I said. I said you look casket ready when you have on makeup. So this is. I want to ask you a question. You said that what he was saying was silly. Now, I've had three women. I've had three women in my life for years. Okay, my oldest one. She been rocking with me for 33 years. And so I've had three women in my life for probably about the last like 12 years. Would you call that a successful relationship?
No, I'm sorry. You said what?
Great question.
Wait a minute. You said you had three women for 30 years or one. I'm say it again.
No.
He's saying this. He had three women in his life consistently for the last 12 years.
Right.
That's good.
So three different women, different times.
Still three women, 12 years consistently. Three women.
You ain't married to none of them.
Yes, I've been with that one for 33 years.
Oh, okay. So you've been married for 33 years, but you had two women on the side.
Not on the side. They all know about each other. We all take separate vacations with me whenever. I'm going to put it to you like this. My number one had a hysterectomy in 2010. I have a 7 and a 4-year-old. So everybody knows about everything. I don't have no reason to lie about it. So Yeah, because I don't believe in that. You don't want to rock, you get out. So would you consider that a successful relationship?
Sure, if all the parties know about each other, yeah, sure, it's successful.
What's your favorite
Okay, so
position, HQ?
Whoa, whoa,
No.
That might be a line step right there.
Yeah. That's not it. That's not it.
That's out of bounds.
But
That's out
I
of
want to
bounds.
hear. I want to understand how ideology answering Black America's anecdotal example. So you're saying it is a success, HQ?
Yes, as long as all the parties know about each other and they accept what they're doing, then it's successful. Yes.
What if they accept it but don't like it? That's still a success, right?
On his part, it's a success. Yes.
What does that mean?
Meaning he's the party that's happy, and if they go along with it, it's a success on his part. Not a success on their part, though.
But they agreed to it.
But they agreed to it, so it's a success. If you look at it like that, I mean, I wouldn't consider it a success for me personally, but they do because they agreed to it. So it's a success.
So if you willingly accepted it, but you don't like it, you would say I'm not successful.
No, I changed my mind. It's totally successful, all of it. Okay. As long as every party agrees to it, it's successful.
Hey,
right?
Debo,
It's only when they don't agree to it that it becomes unsuccessful. That's it.
Can I ask HQ a couple questions?
Same word. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like HQ. Go ahead.
It's successful.
I got a couple questions for you. I'm gonna keep them PG-13. You know, the last question I said about the position, I wasn't talking about sexual. I meant like it was a joke. But here's what I would say to you, HQ.
Yes.
What's your story? Do you have children? Single mother? Like what's going on there?
Don't forget to mention me.
I am a widow.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Married.
Sorry to hear that.
31 years. Married for 31 years.
Okay, so I'm going to leave that one alone because that's a touchy subject, so I'll leave that alone.
Currently in a relationship with who?
We don't know. I'm trying to find out. Hold
on. Let him finish his line of questioning. Beans just joking, Triple Black. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna leave that one alone because you know when you get into the widow situation, it's a touchy subject. You know what I mean?
So HQ was married for 31 years. Sorry, HQ, I just can't remember right off the top of my head. Right. When did your husband pass?
2019.
Okay, so 5 years now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And HQ, you have sons? You have two sons, right?
Two.
And then 2 daughters or 3? I forgot. 4 daughters.
Mm-hmm.
So HQ got mad kids too.
Right.
Damn.
Just how I like it.
But that was her situation. She was married for 31 years. She did tell me live on the stream that when she went back outside, she got busy.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, don't say that. Don't say that. But I have one more question. Let's not go back to that because that was traumatizing. I got bitches. And I was traumatized by that.
Hold up. He can have 3.
Damn.
He in his 50s and he can have 3. But I can't have 1 at a time.
Nah, no, you can. It's just that you said it more like you did Oprah.
Too much.
Yeah.
Right.
You know your Oprah shit.
So I don't understand why y'all do that. Like if I say, yo, should a woman pay all the bills? Hell no. But then in the next breath, if a man can do it, so can a woman. Make up your mind.
No, I'm not saying multiple things. I'm saying one person dating. He has a group thing.
He wasn't. She was just. Yeah, she was on her Oprah shit. One at a time. You get some cheeks. You get some cheeks. You get some cheeks.
That's not how that works.
That's how it works. HQ, goddamn it.
HQ.
HQ is my favorite aunt. I like her more than my real aunt. So fuck that.
No.
Black America had one more. Hold on. Black America had one more question for us. So.
Yeah. So HQ. So you said that was successful. So why is it when the MB said what he said, you said that it was what he was saying was silly. My thing is, when people have different life experiences, just like Hamp was just talking about your past life experiences. When people have different life experiences, it's not, sometimes it's not acceptable for everybody, and I dig it. But at the same time, sometimes you gotta take people, because you said some wild shit before, and I gotta take you at your word. So like I said, I wouldn't say that what you said was silly. Like I say, I was traumatized by that shit, but I wouldn't say that it was silly. So why would you say what he was saying was silly?
No, it wasn't specifically that his being with 3 women, or how, I'm not really sure how that was fleshed out. Not that wasn't the silly part. That wasn't what I was talking about. I was talking about some of the other things. The other things that come across as,
he said repeal the 19th Amendment.
Well, and here's what I think. I think that a lot of women, I think they do get, a little bit jealous inside when they see that a man is able to, is at the top and is able to move how freely he is. Because, when women get a little bit older in age, there's a lot of restrictions on a lot of these women. So, I think the jealousy comes out, but I think it's kind of foolish to be jealous of me. Like, why would you be jealous of me?
Really, I'm not jealous of you. Really. I think I have more than my share of men and experiences.
Here's the thing.
Don't leave that there. So there's no jealousy involved.
Yeah, let's leave that. Let's leave that. All right, I'm jumping off. I'll see you guys later.
All right, peace. Well, here's the thing. This is what I would say. If there was no jealousy, then you would salute me.
No, it wasn't a matter of jealousy.
I know. Let me finish. HQ. I'm sorry. When you see somebody, the first thing you should do, you assume negative. But if you're happy for that person, you would assume positive. And that's what I do. I assume positive until that person proves me wrong. Like, if I got to this place in my life coming from, Philadelphia and Brooklyn, impoverished neighborhoods, you should be happy for me, because you should probably understand the struggle that I had to go to get to where I'm at. It's just not easy. You know that. Everybody on this panel knows that. Where's my salute?
No, that wasn't the issue. The issue was, it's kind of difficult to think of a person who has as much money as you say you have, being on the internet, when you don't need to be on the internet, when you can be entertaining yourself with other things. You say this is a platform that you want to do. Why do you need to start this platform? You could be doing this on the news. You make enough money. You're a millionaire. You should be able to do this on a different platform other than this.
So here
you got people like Elon Musk out there. You got plenty of things to do it from. But you're here with a mask on, spouting red pill talking points. How do you have time to even memorize that? And yet you have I'm confused.
Well, number one.
Hold on.
That's all.
HQ. You think that cat that you got can beat all what he's talking about?
You said, can that what?
That cat that you got between your legs can beat what he's talking about. I'm just asking. I mean,
what do you mean?
I mean, do you think that he can get more bitches than you can get more niggas? Now,
if I don't need money. He needs money.
I'm just asking you straight up and down. Like, you think you could trap more niggas?
I see what you're saying.
He needs money to get more bitches than I need.
No, I don't need money.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
No.
Oh,
So HQ, let me break something down to you. You don't get the type of men like me. You get a different type of man. And that type of man is there's an abundance of that. But like Kanye, like give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Like Kanye said, There's a lot of you. There's only one of me. So yes, while you might be able to get a lot of dudes, you'll never get a guy that's like me.
You need to talk to Triple Black. Triple Black down there talking crazy. I didn't bring up this little dick contest between you and me.
No, that's okay.
Every time.
I'm not gonna
need to come out with money.
No.
You need to come out with money in order to beat me.
Give me 1 second. I'm not going to talk about that. I'm going to address what you said. So when it comes to, why would I be online and not the news? Because the news is losing to the actual independent reporters. Like, I study business, and the reality is the independent reporters have way more traction than the actual news. So why would I want to be on the news? That shit is fake. I want to be here. I want to be in this space where people can actually voice their opinions. Now, in terms of the money, I don't lead with money. I don't have to lead with money. I just lead with the confidence. Yes, the money allowed me to get more confidence. I'm not going to lie about it, but I don't lead with money.
Well, I think that's a little disingenuous to say that you don't lead with money if your name is Millionaire, right? I think that
they don't know that.
But I'm just saying, like, that's the first thing, right? Like, if let's just say I just pop on and I see you, the first thing I'm gonna see about you is Millionaire, right? Because the look is already inconspicuous, right? So I'm gonna say, oh, Millionaire, okay. And then, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, when I saw it, I assume he probably is. Right, because like I said, you're not the first millionaire to be in the space with us, right? But I'm just saying, as far as saying that you not lead with money, maybe in your personal life that can absolutely be
exactly
true.
That's what he's talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. And my
but Beans, that's a good assessment too, though, right?
Yeah, that's a good assessment.
I think the other thing, the argument doesn't seem like you say, why is he on the internet if he got money? Like, I don't understand why you keep. Elon Musk bought Twitter so he can talk shit and not be stifled. Like, and HQ, most millionaires, because people qualify, but most millionaires, their money is in assets, right? So their net worth is like, if they got a couple houses, etc. Technically, they'd be qualified because houses are assets. So if you got two houses worth $500,000, technically, just saying technically, you will be a millionaire, right? But people still work, right? And he just saying this is a mechanism to where people make money. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand why you keep saying that.
I don't know. He just don't move like a millionaire. That's all. Just don't move like one.
How do millionaires move? This is interesting.
I mean, if any millionaire would actually go to the digital marketing space, because there's no cap to the amount of money you make. And one day, DJ Hamp, I sent him $1,000. So that, come on, man, think about it. If you're making $1,000 every day, 365 days a week, you're making 365,000. And this is a person that's just getting online. So you don't understand the value of the internet. It's huge. I just literally sent him $100 just to kick somebody out of the platform. He didn't have to work. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. The what I'm about to say, I forgot. Damn, I forgot. But yeah, man, it's the right place to be. It's the right place to be for sure. Especially when you have time.
It must be, because you look at what we would call mainstream, right? Entertainers, they showing up.
Yeah,
everybody's here, right? And although not everybody drops the link, right? Shannon Sharp, he doesn't drop the link, but he absolutely goes. He takes the time to read all the super chats, right? To communicate directly with the people, because they understand that conversation itself is what facilitates the support. People want to feel like you're engaging with them,
Yeah.
I bet you, HQ, if you put inside your bio where it says HQ, if you would have put there your Twitter or your Instagram, you might even have people that send you cash apps that you don't even know. That's the power of internet. The power of internet is very, very powerful. And they just want to change. They might not even want to sleep with you. That's the crazy thing.
They just supporting you, because a lot of times what it is that not everybody has the courage to A, cam up, or B, even hit a link or just say what they really think and feel. So when you are the one to do that, people will support you, right? So yeah, he's right about it.
People see a lot of value in it, man, for sure. And people like when they feel, I'm saying feel like kindred with you, like they align with you. You'd be surprised. They'd be like, "Hey, good shit," you know.
Absolutely.
100%.
The offline ones, like when you're not even live,
right.
So that's when it's like, you know, you feel a certain kind of way. And in this space, I'll be honest with you. In this space, in the beginning, I valued the words,
right?
But now, hell yeah, cash out. What we talking about? When I get that $10, $20 offline, I ain't even live, or I'm on somebody else's channel, man, here go $20. Keep your foot on their neck. You like, oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, man. It's love for real.
Absolutely.
As Abe the Father, sorry, go ahead, me.
No, I was just saying, I was agreeing with you. This is fine.
As Abe the Father says, we really don't know anyone on here. People's faces we see are masks many times. Everybody is unreal. So Bravo Tech was on Lee's side, but he said you did say that shit, Lee. Lee was wilding. Put that Uncle Nearest down, baby. Sherelle, y'all niggas be tacky. Sherelle with the $5 says, "Hey, Mr. Millionaire, I believe you. They are haters. Can I have some money, please?" No.
Oh, I was about to send her something.
No, send it to me. I'll give her $1 a day.
Okay.
Aaron with the $2 says, "Oh nah, they ain't the same person. Same soul though." Aaron with the $2 says, "I know how they make doubles in movies, Hamp." Joseph is not Millionaire Bachelor, bro.
No, we're different.
That shit was wild at first.
Look at Rainbow Kid. Rainbow Kid was telling MB, let me get in on that Cash App too. No, y'all act like y'all got some manners, man. Jeez Louise. Aaron with the MB, I'm in New York. What's up with a job? Dead ass. Yo, what?
Hit the IG and let me know what your specialty is.
Yeah, man. He's good at mopping and pause. And, says he with the $5 says, I think he actually worked at the casino last, so I think he was doing pretty good over there. Tessie with the $5 says, like I said, people have this fake fantasy of how millionaires move is real. Yeah, I don't know what y'all think I don't know what y'all think he's supposed to be doing. Like,
I mean, the problem is it's the mask that's throwing people off.
Well, here's
throwing people off.
And I'm gonna tell you about the mask. Like, you have to understand that fame is dangerous, and I'm just telling you as a person that, you know, has been in my position for about 10 years, driving around, you know, Manhattan in the most flashy cars. Is dangerous. People will track you home. People will try to, you know, climb over your wall. See, people don't understand what fame brings. They think fame is just going to, you know, be this, you know, imaginary thing where you're just happy. Hell no. You got fame to have a person trying to hold you for ransom. I really come from that. So I don't want that. I don't want the fame. I just want to get my message out.
Yeah, but how does it become fame? You said you made your money in real estate. If you made your money in real estate, you wouldn't. There would be normal average person probably wouldn't even know who you were unless you came out and said you were.
I didn't know who Hamp was until I went to the live stream. I found him the same way that I found Hamp. They can find me. I found him the same way.
Hey, Q, you gotta stop this. You just heard this man say riding around in Manhattan in flashy cars. You just heard him say that. He literally said
he's riding around in flashy cars in Manhattan and he don't want to be recognized.
Well, I didn't know it at the time. It's like trial and error. You know, once you start doing it, you're a young kid. You're a young kid with this money. What would you do? You would probably do the same thing.
Yeah, I think I understand what he's saying, HQ. I understand your argument, HQ, but what he's saying resonates with me. Just because, you know, as you grow, you just start to see different things. You gotta assess and process. Even every interaction, you know, like even in conversations, direct messages, like all of it, you know what I'm saying? Like, it sucks that it gotta be like that, but it gotta be like that, you know? So
I mean, he's the one who put himself out there like that. I've known people who've had money or know people who got money, and you would never know they were millionaires or had money if they
That's why I got the mask on.
But he has a mask on, HQ. So he literally he's a mask.
You wanted to be known as a millionaire, so people got to know you as a millionaire, and then you put a mask on. That's what happened.
No. My personal life is different.
If you would have came on here and not said Millionaire Bachelor, we would never have known you were Millionaire Bachelor. We would have just known you was some dweeb that got on the internet. Right. You the one who came on here talking about Millionaire Bachelor. You the one came in talking about you was flying around Manhattan in a car. Nobody would have known that you were a millionaire unless you advertise it. So now you don't want to advertise? You was advertising before. What's wrong with it now?
So here's the thing. A lot of people, they don't know how to separate the internet from the real life. In the internet, in order for people to really find what you're saying valuable, you have to have something that is worth people listening to. By me saying that I'm a millionaire, which I am, people are going to want to listen to that. Why? Because it takes a lot of what the fuck is wrong with this dude? It takes a lot of confidence. All right, go. Let Josiah talk head to head. Let's go, Joshua. Come on.
Hey, how's it going? HQ, what's up? When have you never not known me to wear a mask?
What the fuck is wrong with this dude?
I didn't say anything to you.
What's the problem with him wearing a mask?
Because we can sort of tell what you look like, but we can't tell what he looks like.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We have an idea. Only thing we don't see is your mouth.
Millionaire Bachelor, he looks regular. What the fuck you think he look like, HQ?
He black. How about that? He ain't white.
He black.
Can I say something real quick?
Only thing I don't like, he got a chin strap. He need to let his beard grow in. Other than that, he fine.
No, I got a whole thing.
Can I say something real quick? The HQ. Are you gonna accept Kevin Samuels' information or Derek Jackson's information?
No.
I'm glad it's affecting you. I like to see you.
No, I mean I don't accept. I have HQ's philosophy. HQ is the undercover hyena.
Who's more right? Kevin Samuels or Derek Jackson? Who's more right?
It's in the middle. In the middle.
Come on, HQ. You know where you at.
It's in the middle.
Who's more right?
If somebody had the strap to your head and they said you gotta pick, who you pick?
I'd probably pick Derek Jackson.
What?
That's fucked up. I remember all that nice stuff I said to you about loving you and wanting to be with you forever. I'll take it all back.
Take that shit back. Take that. I wouldn't even allow you, nigga. You be in an altar, I'll stand up when they say speak now.
There were reasons why the women didn't get along with what he said. Y'all, those reasons are valid. Don't dismiss.
You talking about Kevin?
Yes.
All right.
You must not have been watching that shit.
There's valid.
HQ. You know I love you, right? Hush for a second. What's up, Josh?
So, I came up for the mass slander, and then I got smoke for you, Hamp.
What's up?
So this is the last two white boys on the panel. Where the hell your Rolodex of white people that you finding on these panels, right? Like, I got to find that Rolodex and burn it. The last two that were here were weird.
Well,
like, even we don't claim them.
Well, Josh, I hate to break it to you. They weren't weird. They were white.
Okay, fair.
That's all it was. Like they, when they came up and they start acting like that, we like, yeah, I know heroin when I see it. I know dope when I see it.
We throw away, right? Like, we don't claim them. Why are you throwing them back on us?
Oh man. Well, you know what, Moxie, y'all say great. Salute to Moxie. She even y'all back out a little bit because y'all motherfucker. Moxie crazy as hell too, though. So that's another. You might be right. Yeah, y'all be bugging, man. You know. Damn, man. That's funny, Josh. That's funny.
I mean, Josh, which is more dangerous, fentanyl or heroin?
I don't know anything about narcotics. I really don't know anything about narcotics. I couldn't tell you.
This nigga be having the most irrelevant outbursts.
What he say now? What he say now? The fuck
Who
he
was
say now?
asking which is more dangerous?
Why you think this federale ass nigga know? He ain't a user.
My bad, Moxie. Moxie said I ain't white. Fuck that.
Hey, B, you better not put that jacket on me, my nigga.
What happened, Triple Black? What happened, Triple Black?
Hell no. Oh
I
shit, we
just
gotta
asked
get
him,
rid of this one, partner.
I just asked him a question, man. What happened, bro?
Now, y'all gotta leave these drugs and this alcohol alone. This shit ain't for
And
y'all.
Triple Black drink vodka straight.
Oh, they got me. I knew they was gonna get
Straight up and down. Yeah.
I can't drink. I hate vodka, man.
Yo, I don't even use chaser no more, man. I actually learned how to sip now. So I'm pretty good. You know,
Yeah, I
know
drink
how to-
cognac. You guys gotta if you drink whiskey, man, brother whiskey, man. We've been doing good, man. We've been selling a lot of it. We got in 10 bars in DC so far. You know?
Which bars in DC?
There's a few. One name is Lydia. It's on H Street.
H and what?
H and 14th.
My mansion is around H and 13th.
Word?
Yeah.
What's up? Yeah, I'm actually going to DC tomorrow.
Where at? Where you gonna be at?
So one of my house, I got to do some work on it. So I'll be in the South Side, but I'm DJing at Lydia's on Friday, and this place called Saint X on 14th and U on Saturday.
Oh shit, U Street. You already know what that's about. Young kids. That's dope.
Mm-hmm.
How long you gonna be there?
I'll be there till Sunday. I hit you if you going to DC.
I mean, I might pull up. I got a house there.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. I'll send you the info. I'll send you the flyers. That way you just got it, and I'll send you my math because we've been talking through the email mostly.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
This type of conversation right there is like one of the very rare times that I'd be like, damn, wish I would have sold more drugs. Right? Like if I would have just got more money. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because to be able to move around whenever you want to move around, go wherever you want to go, that sounds pretty good. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, it does. I ain't gonna lie, it really, 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 really does, man. But at the same time, I do understand that there's sacrifices that come with chasing the bag. And and to that point, I would ask you, because you said you got to it kind of early in life. Are there any sacrifices that you made, MB? I'm gonna call you MB since everybody has been calling you MB.
That's cool.
Were there any sacrifices that you made that you kind of look back on and be like, damn, or was it all worth it?
Yeah, man, I made some tough sacrifices, you know, where I didn't talk to my family for like 10 years, you know what I mean? Because my family was, let's just say, not really where I wanted to go. And, you know, it wasn't a situation in which your family will be proud of you. It was actually a toxic family situation. So, yeah, I had to sacrifice that. I had to sacrifice my family. You know, when COVID happened, you know, my grandma, she passed. I wasn't able to see her in the hospital because of the whole COVID situation. And I had to look back and I had to say, damn, was all of this chasing, was it really worth it? And you gotta deal with that stuff. You know, it comes with a lot of sacrifices. Yeah, for sure.
I got another question. Hamp, do you mind these questions?
I might get out of here anyway, but yeah, it's good. It's good.
Right? Like,
hold on, let me kick HQ off real quick. So, TJ with the 20 bosses. Bathroom for HQ for picking Derek Jackson. I retract my last super chat about HQ. Nah. So, TJ, she only kicked off for 10 minutes because you gave her a $10 credit. That's how that worked. So, 10 minutes for HQ.
This might be risky.
You ain't shit. You gonna keep adding to them might be risky like that. Hell no.
But go ahead, Beans. You had another question?
Yeah, man. So, MB, you got to forgive me, right? I kind of think deeply, even when I've been drinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I found out yesterday that there was this guy named Marcellus Williams, I believe, who was executed in Missouri. And the prosecutor had been trying to stay the execution based on new evidence, suggesting that he may have been innocent of the crime. No DNA of his was found on the murder weapon, all these different things. And they didn't stay the execution, the Supreme Court nor the governor of the state. My question would be in two parts. One, do these type of situations come across a person like yourself's desk? And do you think about them? Do you consider them? Does it impact you? Do you have an opinion on it in any way?
Yeah, I actually saw a little bit of the case, but I saw more of the headlines. And and excuse me for not knowing everything about the situation. I would definitely like the appropriate time to dive deep. I honestly only learned about it within the last day. And my first gut reaction was, damn, everybody wants to, not pursue this case. He should have been given some type of clemency. But also the other side of me says, you know what, before you pass judgment, you want to look at the whole case. And that's what I haven't done. I'll be honest. I haven't looked at it, completely, but it definitely came across my desk. And the first, gut reaction I had was, damn, that's not right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, I mean, and respectfully, right, I think that answer shows that you may be a little bit more grounded than some of the other people who reach a certain level of success, such as yourself, right? Because they usually take what I label conservative douchebag approach, which is to immediately go towards he was probably guilty, he was this, he was that. Well, the prosecutor in the case is the one who's trying to say, hey, let's rethink this thing. This man probably shouldn't die. Right.
Yeah, I would definitely say, when I was first getting to the bag, a part of me was kind of like that douchebag. But, as time went on and I really understood the world, I started to see things from other people's lenses. And that's what you have to do. I had this talk with this one guy on YouTube, and it's on my page, where he says that, black people have low IQ and all of this other bullshit. And, I say to him, I said, well, if that's the case, then how could you complain about the social media and the social rearing that people are doing to America as a whole and not take that into consideration? So I kind of advocated and said, it has nothing to do with IQ. It has something to do with, there are individuals at the top that want to systematically break down the black family. And, over time, I've gotten more and more, definitely grounded in understanding what people are going through, because I once went through that, right? So that's the beauty of actually being on the top and being a person that has seen it from the ground level. Somebody brought up Elon Musk. This guy, Elon Musk, his dad owns a emerald mine. So he's not a self-made millionaire. He's not a billionaire. He's not self-made. These individuals that we proclaim to be self-made, they're not. They're bought and paid for. His dad founded his first company called Zip.com.
Yeah, no, and Beans, there's a lot of misconceptions often. I think that when I'm trying to set up interviews and all that, I often get pleasantly surprised, I guess is the best way to say it, about people's decorum, you know what I mean? Willingness, right? And I think it's beneficial both ways, essentially. But regardless, right? People can act any type of way they want. Alan O, as an example, last week, the brother from We Need to Talk that I interviewed, I sent him something for the interview. He sent it back. You know what I'm saying? Just little shit like that. Love Dorsey, easy to talk to, inviting. Her assistant was great. It's, you know what I mean? You'd just be surprised, right? People try to mislabel people often, So it's just interesting.
Yeah, like
I mean, Ham, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you have the gift to be able to talk to those people?
Yeah, you told me I did.
Yeah, I mean, no, I'm just saying, do you truly believe it?
Do
I
you
know.
think
I mean, I know.
you
Yeah,
told me?
yeah. I mean, you have the gift to be able to get in these rooms and shit like that.
Yeah.
But why you act like that shit's not special?
I'm sorry, Triple Black.
Yeah, T.
I mean, why? I mean, why you act like that shit is special?
I apologize.
No, you
It's
don't
just
need to apologize. I mean, but it's something that you have that a lot of motherfuckers don't have.
this nigga is he's the male Trinidad T.
No, real shit. No, Triple Black, you're right. I gotta make sure I recognize it more, you know?
Right.
No, you don't. No, you don't. See, this is the thing. Like the truth of the matter is this. I need you to stay grounded. Right? I need you to not get too braggadocious. Right? Like we need that. You know? We need that. We need the people in the space that are doing well to remain humble. Right? Only time I don't want you to be humble is when it comes to the religion topic. That's what I want you to take the gloves off, and I want you to bounce people's heads off the wall, right? But other than that, nah, because the truth of the matter is that this world is very difficult to navigate, right? Like when we look at the success that you're having on YouTube, that ain't normal, that ain't average. When we look at the success that the brother Millionaire is espousing, that's not normal, right? One of the reasons, and he can say this for himself, MB, if I'm wrong, correct me. One of the reasons why you are even able to get to a point where you realize I need to remain grounded is because you know it ain't a lot of people look like me that's doing this.
Yeah, I could definitely agree to that for sure.
You see what I'm saying? So what's the point of me? Like it's to get to that level and spend my time punching down is stupid. Because it ain't enough people like me doing it anyway for me to waste my time.
Yo,
You know?
HQ Secrets, that's crazy. You know, I think when I listened to Millionaire Bachelor when he first came, right? I felt a level, and I'm saying I felt a level of discernment with his shit talking. Like people who was talking big shit, he gave them that smoke. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like he has certain personas. He's like, oh nah, I'm about to go at you a different way. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then other people we just talk like, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, that happened. You know, I just when I'm just recollecting on that episode, you know what I mean? When he first came up.
I mean, look, the truth of the matter is you know me, like so. MB, I give everybody pushback, right? I'm the type of person, but it's not about your personal life. I don't care about that. I just care about how we communicate, how we talk. It's the little things I don't like, favoritism, shit like that I may call out if I think I see it. But other than that, I don't like go at people personally, right? It's just about how we act and how we communicate, right? So when I see people who are successful, I don't care how you made it. Like, I don't care what it is. That's celebratory.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying? Like that where I come from, a win is a win.
And one of the
hey, what you got? Oh man, congratulations, dog. You got a brand new Ford Tempo. Congratulations. Like,
exactly.
Hey, we happy for you because you got something new. You know what I'm saying? You won, you leveled up on whatever your level is, you leveled up. And we congratulate you on that. We celebrate, we pour a shot for you, smoke a blunt for you, whatever we do, right? It is what it is. And that's why I'm saying, like, if we have people like yourself networking with, you know, people that's not doing like really big numbers. One thing I noticed about Andrew Wilson, I don't know if you know who that is, but he's
I had an interview with him.
yeah, he will go to smaller channels.
Yeah, I gave Andrew Wilson his first loss in debate.
You're gonna have to put that in the back because I never.
No, you got to do that.
I need to know if he concedes to it because he don't usually concede to shit.
Yeah, I gave him.
No, you got to show proof on that one.
It's on my
I
page.
mean, they just need to know if he concedes. If he concedes,
fuck.
Because he usually don't concede. But the point why I bring him up though is that if you get to that point and then you become unwilling to deal with smaller channels, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So like even the argument that HQ was making to you, it didn't make any sense in that moment. And the reason why it didn't make sense is because she was just trying to find an angle to challenge you on. So I just give her credit for trying, but it was a horrible argument, right? Yeah. But the same thing with Hamp. If Hamp says, well, listen, my link is only for people who have 5,000 subscribers or more, right? Like that's problematic, right? It kind of like, stifles those who are coming up under him that's trying to grow. They always say a rising tide raises all ships. So we hear a lot from guys in your position, MB, to say, if it wasn't for YouTube, you niggas wouldn't be in the same room as me, right? And it's like, well, that's the problem.
Yeah, I don't say that because I see the value in YouTube and I see how powerful it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, I gave Andrew Wilson.
What about in real life though?
Yeah, exactly.
What about it? What like? So like, I know somebody in the chat was like, "Yo, I need a job." He was like, "Hit me up," right? Like, would you be willing to invest into somebody if they came to you with something that you thought was a great idea? And let's say, I hate to do this, Hamp, don't judge me. Let's say they didn't have a business plan.
Right. Well, let me tell you something. When I first started my YouTube, I actually created a private Discord for people that I call the Bachelor. So everybody gets to, have their own Bachelor name. But what I want to eventually do is once the channel gets higher, I want to find a way to bring them revenue. So I've already done that in terms of bringing people who have absolutely no money. They just like the content and they want something more with their lives. So we're doing things behind the scenes and we're going to put money in their pocket. I wanted to flip the model on the head. It's not about giving Millionaire Bachelor money. I got a whole team behind me. I call them the Bachelors. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So my thing is I'm definitely putting people on. I'm platforming them. I'm making them create their own YouTubes. I'm making, getting their numbers up because guess what? We're going to rise together in this YouTube digital space.
Yeah, the reason why I said Hamp don't judge me because I know Hamp will say, do the work. You got 24 hours in a day, do the work, right? But them business plans, man, them business plans sucking to do, bro.
Means where I think we get the best results when we looking for investors is when we start the business on a small scale, right? But show a level of scale and then net profits, right? Show your margins, maybe even more so, because you can maintain a margin. Profits, are what they are. But if you contain like a 40% margin, meaning you're making $40 off of every $100 you spend, that's an awesome margin. And it shows a level of acumen, So oftentimes so in my moving business, we do it pretty well. We stay consistent. Like 50, damn near.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And I'll be the tape. They know that tape better be down to the cardboard before you throw it out. You know what I'm saying? We also use rubber bands as opposed to tape. So when we wrap furniture, we use rubber bands. So now we don't have all the trash, where you need garbage bags. And you can use the bands, 1,000 times, right? So just as an example of mitigating costs, But and I think, the rubber band. And the guys I get, if they have movement experience before, they be like, I don't like these. I'm like, you gonna like them today. I like them today. And then once they start using them, because you can do it by yourself, you know what I mean? You hook it on, with the tape, you kind of got to go around, just once they get used to it,
Absolutely, yeah.
And we don't shrink wrap everything. That's too much money, shit like that. So, but yeah, and then you show just a level of acumen, right? Like when you've actually done it, now they can see, okay, this works. Now it's something to actually invest in as opposed to just an idea, So,
I think that's the same argument that Aaron O was making about Umar with the school, right? Saying like, yo, if you just did the schooling smaller level, right? Like you said, and then just show that it works, and now you can have something to show to invite the investors to bring the real capital that you really need, because
exactly.
This
And
little been asking for wasn't gonna get it done.
yeah,
No way.
and they paying for tuition, right? Because he said it's going to be tuition based, right? It's not going to be free. So even then, you'll have, and I'm calling it revenue. It wouldn't be profit because you're going to invest it back in. Oftentimes, revenue is before you take out your expenses, right? I hate when companies tend to tout revenue, but they don't show you, hey, we made $1 million, but we owe $999,000 in expenses, right? So they be trying to trick you and shit, you know. But he would have some liquid flowing through it for somebody to invest in, you know. But he just showing us broken windows. They broke the window, family. Please donate. I'm like, that ain't how that works, bro. You know. So
40 to 50% is amazing. Like I know people who tout over 12% when it comes to real estate and investments. Right? They like, yo, 12% is a great, you know what I'm saying, return on investment.
That's good on
40 to 50 is like that's
and it depends on industry, you know, like 50% margins, you see it like just as an analogy on liquor, alcohol sell, right? Because you got a liter bottle, you got shots in there that you sell for $14. I think it's 70 shots or like 100 shots in a liter. I forget how many, right? But the bottle costs you $100, let's say. You got 70 shots in that bitch for $20 a shot. You know what I mean? So
yeah, the markup on alcohol is ridiculous.
Crazy. Yeah. So
I don't know how I will never understand that, man. Like I don't get it. Like we used to get drunk before we went to the club.
Yeah.
And this was back when the alcohol wasn't even that expensive. You know, we talking about 90s, late 90s, early 2000s. Now a 50 Hennessy in the club probably be like 200-300. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't understand I don't get it. I just don't understand it. But I never did though. So it is
indulgence. We indulge in things. So anything that's it's a commodity, but it's like a, how do you explain it? I guess that there's people indulge in the things they want, not the things they need. Right. So alcohol just don't depreciate, you know. Hobbies don't depreciate. People that be like building drones and race cars, DJ equipment, don't none of this shit depreciate. It's still expensive as hell, you know. But yeah, you know, people
if you say it's for the experience, then I would agree. But even then, like I'm not gonna do 200 for a bottle. I give you 50 on it.
Yo, that's what now. See, I think that's what. So if we go out big and I'm gonna buy a bottle, like I ain't waiting. I'm just gonna do it, and then we get drunk. I ain't looking for nobody. I may say, hey, if y'all want to put on this, just cash at me. But if niggas don't, I ain't gonna wake up in the morning sad about it. You know, like I just rather
in
do
the
it.
club.
Like if I'm gonna do it, I'm not gonna be like, hey, yo, fellas, what y'all think? I'm gonna say, I think I want to buy a bottle. Let's buy. And then I'm gonna go get it, and then people be like, "Yo, here's 50, whatever the case is." But I'm not looking for, because that's how people start getting in the spats and shit like that. I'm like, man, listen, you know. Or if I go buy a round, I ain't gonna be looking at Millionaire Bachelor like, is this nigga gonna go to the bar and get the next round or what? Like, I'm not doing that, you know.
No, last time I do that club downtown Chicago, I forget the name of the club. It was one of the homies' birthday. My homie Ronnie, it was his birthday. He's doing really well. Real estate, trucking company, everything, bro. Like he do you know them joints where they haul the cars? Yeah. Like truck with the thing on the back of it, like that. He does them joints, real estate and shit. But even when we was there, he was like, hey, man, listen, everybody always think I'm just going to pay for everything. Nigga, fuck that. Because they know I got it, right? So they just think, dude, nigga, no, fuck that shit. Yeah. Hey, we getting 5 bottles of Hennessy. What y'all got? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I was like, nah, at that time, it was 2021. Everybody had some money. So, yeah, I fuck over my honey. Here it is, nigga. Let's get whatever y'all want to get, you know?
Yeah, and I think the ideology, like birds of a feather, resonates, right? So in my mind, to be fair, if I go out with the majority of my friends, if I go buy the bottle, I know that my cash app probably gonna get something too. You know what I mean? Like just because they wired similarly, you know. If I walk into your section, Beans, even you invite me and I see you with a bottle, I might send 20, 30, 50, right? You just do it like just cause, you know?
Because yeah, absolutely, man. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. MB, Hamp, I think I'll be a dope ass millionaire.
Right.
For real though, like you know what I'm saying?
It'd be short lived, nigga. You be buying candy,
bullshit, right?
gyro.
You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. That pessimism, y'all.
You be on some Oprah shit.
Hey, listen, 2021, I was that nigga. I kept 4 bottles in the trunk. Hennessy, 1738, everywhere I went.
Niggas have been calling your house. Nigga, you ain't paid the taxes on the cars and shit you buy.
I just no, you know what? You're right. It would be short lived, but I would bless a lot of people. It'd be a lot of student loans paid. Like
it'd be fun,
a lot of motherfuckers that'd be like, man, it was good when Beans had money.
Yeah, niggas, it'd definitely be a moment in time, man. Damn, man. Don't get Beans no money.
Back to the question, man.
What's up, Triple Black? We about to get out of here, Triple Black.
All right, man. I ain't gonna ask the question, but god damn, I gotta ask the question, man. What's the legacy, man? I mean, talk about it.
You asked him already, remember?
Well, I don't particularly talk about that, but let's say that the legacy is strong here. I'll tell you that the legacy is very strong.
Good shit.
Yo, why I button missing from my show, bro?
Hey, with the 2000s, Beans look like my sad, unfortunate future.
This nigga ain't shit. I ain't doing nothing to him.
That's why with the 2000s, 20K! Exclamation point. Hamp, that's dope. Was not here for the jump, but contribute to the movement. No matter the differences, it's a lot of comments too. Indeed. Celebrate Big Dog. You did that for the culture. Respect, bro. Love you, bro. Keep grinding, you heard? Omar. For the 20 bosses, I love to hear you brothers getting together in real life. 2 great men coming together can be the start of something extraordinary. If I wasn't in the Shy this weekend, I would have pulled up Hamp. May God bless y'all. That's a fact. I love you all. I'll be back and forth, man. I think I gotta put a new roof on this goddamn house, man. So,
in the shot,
it's always something. Reaper Red with the $5 says, man, nothing will happen to you in New York City. I live in BK Heights with a bunch of famous people and millionaires. No one is hunting or stalking them. This is cap.
Not talking about the things that I talk about.
Yeah. TJ with the $5 says, I like this version of HQ. Tomorrow night might be different. Salute to TMBR. Meet up November 1st through the 3rd in Houston. Yes, sir. Get your tickets. It's going to be dope. Aaron with the $2 says, yeah, I'm going to talk my credentials. So, MB, this Aaron was asking if you had any opportunities. He's saying finance accounting fraud with with credit card, checks, physical and digital cash. With Money Counter, I've counted over 1 million physical cash. Auditing customer service are his credentials.
Well, join the Bachelors. I mean, join the Bachelors. Just go to my page.
Yeah, go to his website or the page or the website or the YouTube.
Just the YouTube. Just go to YouTube.
Yeah. And then click the links and get familiar, man. I think one thing people really need to thoroughly understand is in order to make money, you got to spend it. Some way, shape, or form, you got to put some skin in the game. And people know you're serious, I think I read these, so that's good, man. Perfect. Yo, MB, good shit, bro, man. I appreciate you. This one was fun. They always think you trolling and shit, which is an interesting dynamic, man. It really is,
Right.
But Triple Black, any final thoughts?
Hey, keep pushing, man. Yo, both of you, man. Damn. like Hamp. Damn, boy, it's unlimited for you, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
it's unlimited, man.
Yes, sir.
MB, um, the type of trajectory you have is unlimited too, man. Yeah,
Appreciate that.
Beans, man, just keep doing what you're doing, man. Keep pushing, bro. Yeah, I salute every one of you guys on the panel, man. I fuck with every one of y'all. Anyway, man, let me get out of here, man.
All right, Triple Black. Be safe. Beans, any final thoughts? I'm gonna end with Trip MB so he can do all his plugging and shit like that, and we get up out of here.
Yeah. Listen, man. I got some I'm trying to put together for myself. I don't want to spoil it, but I'm gonna just say this. If y'all believe in God, if y'all, whatever religion, whatever universe, whatever you we sending good energy your way. Whatever you got going on, man, send some of that my way. Cause I'm trying to do something, man. I'm trying to step up. I'm talking about in my real life, not on no YouTube thing. I'm trying to do something to step up and get something to happen that I've been wanting to happen for a really, really, really long time. And if this happened, I'm gonna cry, but it's gonna be tears of joy, man. I can't believe that I actually had this opportunity to put it together. But y'all know I be fighting with this anxiety, man. So just like I said, send all your positive energy my way, man. And shout out to Hamp, shout out to MB. I'm gonna go subscribe to you, MB. You should subscribe to me too, man.
Of course.
And send me like $2 on the super chat so YouTube would think I'm somebody.
I got you.
Yo, Hamp, 20K. Let me borrow 10 of those, nigga.
No doubt. Not good. I got you, man. Yeah, man. Great show for sure. I'm gonna pull up too in the museum. Thank you, C. Damn. All right, Beans, I'm gonna drop you now. I want to make sure Millionaire Bachelor get plug his shit and all that. And then
wait, one more thing. So on my show the other day, I had my brother on there.
Mm-hmm.
I told you my brother does the security at multiple clubs.
Sure.
So it's 2 spots. Talk to Sean, ask him 2 spots in Chicago that he said we absolutely would be good at if you want to bring the lick to Chicago.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was talking to a couple connections in Chicago too, because we just need a gym. So,
why everybody gotta fight everywhere you go? Like, we can't dance.
We dancing after they fight.
Just wanted to make sure I told you that though. My brother he do the security for a couple of spots. He got spots for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So,
Okay.
Night y'all whatever want to do something. So definitely tap in with me if you really trying to make that move to Chicago. Like I said, I definitely throw some money towards it too, because I want to support my city. I definitely want to rock out for my city, man. I love you, Hamp. Hey, salute, MB.
Easy, bro.
Sir, yes, sir.
Yes.
MB, good shit, my brother. I really appreciate the insight you provided. One thing I noticed from you ain't running from no conversation. It is what it is. I think you laid out your thoughts uninterrupted to where anything that was maybe contradictory, you were able to clarify, which I think is always key. So I appreciate it. Absolutely. Let us know where you're going to be. Where can they find you? What's your streaming schedule? So on and so forth. Still 260 people in the building.
Yeah, so basically you can find me on my YouTube page. My streaming schedule is honestly whenever I feel like I want to stream. I don't have any real schedule. Maybe with time that'll change. But, right now I want to make the most impactful content possible. So sometimes it takes a couple of days to really get that energy, artistic vibes, if you will.
Yeah, real shit, man. But we proud of you, man. We are proud of every black man who reaches, especially coming from where the majority of us come from, and refusing to stay there. It's such a large percentage of people that essentially grow up in the same room they grew up in, meaning people stay at the level that they're born at. You know, we always frown upon India with its caste system, but the majority of us don't move out of the lane that we were born in either.
Exactly.
You know, so it is interesting, man. So I got his link in the description. It'll stay there. We're gonna hit the Discord for the after party to cover this, because I know you guys got a lot of opinions. Subscribe to the Millionaire Bachelor. Check out his website. Become a member. Become a bachelor. Aaron, make sure you do that tonight. Don't wait, and then send a message on Instagram. Hey, I did what you asked me to do. Let's get it popping. You know, be intentional. So
yeah,
you know,
and also congratulations to you. You know, I think you're gonna hit 50,000 in no time, man. The way that you're moving, just looking at how you have everything mapped out. I got questions for you. You know.
Yes, sir. Let's talk about it. I'm telling you, I'll shoot you my number in the email. That way, when you're in the city, we can lock in for sure if you come to DC. So
yes, sir.
Let me know, man. Damn, this was awesome. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing. I'll see y'all in the Discord. If not, I'll see you on Friday for DJ Hamp on deck. We're going to play some good music, have an even greater conversation. All right. 20,000 on our way. Be safe, MB. Appreciate you.
Peace.
Easy. All right, everybody. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.